scare-a-thon baby いいじゃない少し怖いけれど
So is that a good thing? Like, what's what's going on here? I'm a little lost. I mean, maybe we just don't. I mean, well, yeah, I guess, yeah, man. Mature, lol. Dude, some of the shit you guys say. Very cute sweater. I got told this is crazy. Like, sweater is crazy. Or, sorry, stripes is crazy. I got told I'm insecure about my forehead and hair. To be fair, it's Megan. And Megan likes to shitpost before farming her Cash App. So I'm not really, like, I don't know why I'm super pressed about it. But anyways, I'm actually I'm still like 7 years later, you look older. But yeah, bro, like, what do you want from me, man? I can't look like, I still look great. Okay, even for my age, but my teen look 7 years ago when I was in my 20s, by the way, I looked like a teenager. Now what? Do I look like an older teenager? Like, what? There's so much to unpack there, dude. Listen to those people saying you look like a rotting melon in the sun. Yeah, so no one said that, so you're definitely getting banned. For sure. Because no one said that. No one said I look like a rotting melon. It was just you who said it. You look deceased. You look like someone from the 1950s with that greasy hairstyle. Have you ever heard of hair gel in your life? Like, what are you talking about? Greasy hairstyle. Man, this chat is brutal. It's pretty normal. It's been 7 years. It's been 7 years. Actually, you're saying, okay, in 2017, I guarantee you this chat was worse. Wait, hold on. This isn't even like a... You put gel on for chat? I shouldn't have. I should just have the cam on for chat. Be honest, is it gel or no shower? I definitely took a shower. So it's definitely no shower. It's definitely gel. So I'm as honest as I can be. I'm still kind of like pressed by the... what do you call it? Hello. I'm still pressed by the insecure about my forehead comment. What's going on with my forehead now? I say I have a big forehead. I feel like I have a regular sized forehead. But I guess it's big. It's like a big forehead. I don't know. It's a good looking forehead. I mean, Who
the hell do you think I am?
Whatever.
Yeah. Six-head Alex Chuck.
That sounded crazy. That just sounded crazy. Why'd that sound so crazy? Why was there like out of breath in there? Listen to this.
Yeah. Six-head Alex Chuck.
This guy's like out of breath saying it. Jesus. We're balding in the same spot. I guess I'm balding too. Whatever, man. I don't give a shit at this point. I don't give a shit, man. Maybe some anger wrinkles, but who isn't angry nowadays? What are you drinking? Medium dark? This is medium. Just go full bald. Okay, listen. The last thing I'm gonna listen to is chat's recommendation for like what I should dress as and what type of look I should go for. If it was chat's decision, I would look like a fucking absolute clown. People would be scared of me in public if chat ever decided what I should look like. So I'm good. Okay, I'm not going bald. Gotta go get that Turkish hair implant, dog. What are you guys saying? You guys like if you guys so many other things you could be making fun of me for, by the way. Like so many things. Oh, I'm bald? Dude, I have too much fucking hair, man. Like, what are you talking about? I'm going bald. Like, look at this, dude. I need a haircut. You guys are like, he's going bald. He needs a hair transplant? You guys are like, there's nothing else you could criticize me for. Like, crooked nose. Like, he looks like he gets his eyebrows done. Can't grow facial hair. Like, weak jawline. Skinny. Like, so many. Hair? Guys. Like, this is so, like, it's not going to work, man. I've been doing this for 10 years, all right? I've been reading the comments, okay? I'm not going to tell you which comments get to me, but I just gave you some stuff to work with, okay? Just work off of it, right? You know what I'm saying? his hair, he needs a hair transplant. On what planet? Does someone look at me and say I need a hair transplant? You guys delusional? So many, like 10 other fucking things you could be making me fun of. The crazy shirt comment kind of bothered me a little bit, Megan, because I didn't realize that stripes is crazy. I thought this was a nice, nice sweater that I just wore, but apparently stripes makes me look crazy. So now I'm sitting here like, what the fuck, what should I wear? But you guys are like, oh, he needs a hair transplant. Yeah, that's how I know you guys are taking a piss. Needs a hair transplant. Insane. No growing facial hair should be a plus. Give us examples. I just gave you like 13 different examples, dude. What do you mean, give us examples? Shirt looks good. It's giving prison stripes. Not gonna lie. This sweater looks like I'm in prison. Okay. All this ranting is making you bald. This you are starting to bald. Just like I can't even fucking like read the stuff you guys are saying, man. Like I need you guys. Like I wish maybe I don't wish this, but part of me like I want to get mad when I read this stuff, like because it offends me. Like I want to get mad when I read it and someone makes fun of me and I'm like, oh, pissed off at that. Instead of mad at just like the bottom of the barrel things you guys choose to attack me over. You know what I mean? Like just like the most nonsensical, like has no like weight behind it, That's what bothers me. I feel like you guys could do way better, and instead I read it and I'm a little disappointed. I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed. You know what I mean? Should be 5-7 birches. Dude, like you typed that in and you didn't feel cringe pressing the enter button? Yeah, sure, you could make fun of the band I was in 12, 14 years ago. Like that's the best we got here. Is that my like peak cringe was when I was like 18 years old? That was like the best you guys got. Is like Minecraft. Yeah, dude, the handlers. Yeah, the handlers one's pretty good. I like the handlers one. Grandpa Alex got mad. Yeah, old. How did you know I messaged last 2017? That's what I want to know. So there's a thing called chat logs, right? Because when you first got in here, you said, holy shit, this guy looks old. And I was like, wow, this must have been someone that hasn't seen me in a while to make that statement, right? Like your version of what you think I look like was probably from a while ago. So I looked at your chat logs and I saw your last message was 7 years ago. And so I'm wondering, like, did you come in the stream thinking, this guy's got to look the same age? This guy has to look the same age as 7 years ago today. He probably drank from the Holy Grail, or the Fountain of Youth. That this guy, there's no way that he could look a little older. So that's what bothered me. So that's why I went in your chat logs. Everyone has chat logs, just for clarification. Anyways, holy shit, this guy looks old. There you go. This guy looks old. Not a government clone. Yeah, I guess I age. Although I don't feel like I aged like too bad. I don't know. I guess I feel like I aged okay. Like holy shit, old. It feels a little crazy. Like certainly, right? Like of course I'm gonna look a little older, but like holy shit. I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, your hair is darker now since I last watched. Yeah, because the last time you watched, my hair was bleached. Of course, my hair is gonna look like my natural hair color if when you saw me I was blonde. Guys, what's going on? Correct, XD? Guys, do we just throw out fucking all common sense like available on Earth when we tune into the stream? Are we just not like we just don't even like we no longer just use processing power? His hair looks a little darker since I last saw. It's almost like he had bleach blonde, platinum blonde hair, and now it's not bleached anymore. So that could explain it. But I don't know. Something seems off. He also looks a little older since I last saw him in 2013. I don't know why. Maybe it's almost been a decade. Could be. Not sure. Also, he looks like he's balding and needs hair transplant. I am saying that because I saw a video of someone getting a hair transplant on TikTok, and I feel like that's a relevant comment to make. I think it would be funny and get somebody in chat to do the laughing emoji, and Brighten up my day a little bit. So the chatter was right. Yeah, I mean they're right, but it's like, dude, bro, I would, like it would be like saying like, oh my god, his room looks different. Like when's the last time you saw him? Oh, when he was living in a different place. Like, man, this isn't the creature house. Would be the equivalent of that comment. You know what I'm saying? I know just the thing to brighten up your day. Trails, I don't want to, like, if it's like a VTuber thing, bro, I don't know if I can handle it. To be fair, Trails, that's not the worst thing that could be posted in here right now, so I'll probably give it a pass. Oh my god, he mentioned his old group. What is going on? Like, is this irony, guys? Is this like a... Dude, I swear there's like a group chat, and it's just like, we're gonna go in, and we gotta figure out like a plot line today. What are we gonna talk about? Last time it was we're gonna be positive the entire stream and see how long that lasts before he fucking breaks. Today, let's just mention things from 2017. You start first. Okay, I'll type in, yo, this Armor stream is funny. Sounds good. Okay, and then what are you gonna type in? I'll say he looks old. Last time I saw him was basically around that time period. Good stuff. Okay, we'll mention stuff from over a decade ago. Usually gets him going. He usually gets a little upset, you know, when we mention stuff from 10 years ago. But I think it'll work out this time. You know, get him on a little rant, get him a little heated. He's got a little bit of coffee in him, so he's definitely going to pop off once we start getting into it. Maybe we can even get Megan in here. Megan usually has a good way of pissing him off immediately 10 minutes into the stream by pointing things out like his greasy hair and the color of his shirt. Regardless of what shirt he wears, by the way. It doesn't matter what shirt. The shirt is always an issue. It could be a black shirt, white shirt, striped shirt, polka dot shirt. Always going to call it out. It's always bad. Your fuck ass chair. The fuck ass chair comment just I mean, I don't even know what that means still. Holy shit, Alex isn't playing Gmod. That's crazy. I don't even mind it. I don't feel like I get that many Gmod comments. The Gmod stuff is fine. I just tuned in. What is Unk talking about? You should do your streams with the heart rate monitor on. I don't think that's a good idea. The way your nose shines is as bright as the bulb in a lighthouse. It does have some shine to it, huh? Why is my nose shiny? Interesting. As a bulb in a lighthouse is that I feel like that's a little far. It's greasy. Guys, I got out of the shower like an hour ago. Like the greasy thing doesn't work if I just fucking showered. Like what is this bit, dude? You guys always say I look greasy. I got out of the shower. There was one time where you guys said I looked matte. You guys said I looked matte. Okay? I just got out of the shower like an hour ago. So it's usually you guys say I look greasy always. You look great for 30s. I know people in their late 20s looking way more aged. Thank you, Trails. Was that the nice comment that you were going to say? I appreciate that, Trails. Thank you so much. You know, that's, you know, in the sea of just toxicity here, you really know what to say to a guy. How were we to know you just got out of the shower? Because I said it. Because earlier I said I took a shower and then I gelled my hair, and then Megan said, "Be honest. Did you actually even shower?" But I don't need to get on here and lie about, you know, my hygiene routine. Okay? I don't need to do that. You look like my mom. That's crazy. I look like your mom is crazy, guys. That's what do you even mean by that? What does that even mean? You might need a new setting powder, Alex. I don't know what the fuck is setting powder? What is that makeup? What is setting powder? Setting powder is a makeup product that helps you lock in your makeup look, control shine, and make your makeup last longer. Guys, I'm not gonna start wearing fucking makeup now. Like this is a played out bit, okay? I turn on my camera just so you guys, like, you know, could put a face to a stream, and then you guys immediately talk about how I'm balding, my clothes are bad, I'm greasy, I now need makeup. Like, what? Should I just turn the camera off? Like, is that the last time, God forbid, when I ate rice, that's like a bit that lasted an entire week. Just eating fucking food was crazy. If you haven't been wearing makeup, you haven't been wearing makeup the whole time? You just got off your ban, you're going to go into another ban? Is that the way it works? Okay. All right. Got out of a ban, straight into another ban. Could only be the most sane Alex chatter. I got a 4-minute Hololive clip to give us all a mental reset. I'm not going to watch that, Trails. That's gonna ruin my mental more than it already is. It wasn't just food, it was plain rice. I need you to go on to Google and I need you to type in, is rice food? Okay? And I need you to read whatever the fucking answer is. If rice isn't just food, I don't know what the fuck rice is. Okay? Plain rice is actually crazy. I don't care. Like, you guys can come after me for the whole I ate some rice comment. Like, it's just fucking insane. Like, you guys are the crazy ones if I'm getting attacked for I ate some rice. Okay, to just get some fuel in me for the start of a stream. Oh, I had a little bowl of rice. Oh my god, this guy had fucking plain rice. He didn't get a Michelin chef to come into his house and make him a goddamn 5-star, like, Asian cuisine with the rice centerfold. Like, no, I just ate some rice. Like a human being that had some leftover rice. Okay? I don't know how that's, like, controversial. You know what I mean? Chat was wrong for that. Butter rice is legit dish. Butter plus soy sauce, Japanese rice seasoning. No, it doesn't matter what I say about the rice. Just plain rice. I had some seasoning in it. I had salt, pepper, butter, and I don't know if I put garlic powder. I forget what I put. Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you say because it was, when they saw it, it was white rice, and they're like, "That's it. This guy just has some white rice. That's it." Like, crazy that I even got, like, pressed over just having some rice on stream. They wouldn't shut the fuck up about the rice for, like, it's been in, like, almost 2 weeks. I still have to hear about this rice. Where's the protein, dude? Guys, do you ever have a snack in your life? Do you like go in the fridge and say, "Oh, let me have let me have some cheese." Oh, wait, where's the protein? Is that like, "Oh, let me have a bag of chips." Wait, where's the protein? Oh, let me have some ice cream. Wait, where's the protein? Like, what? Like it needs to have protein. Like, I can't just, hey, I didn't eat most of the day. I'm gonna have some rice. Put me over till I make dinner later tonight after the stream. Oh, dude, this guy didn't have protein in his fucking little bowl of rice.
Nice to meet you.
The Animaniac, 3 to 5 months.
Asked we're so back.
I don't know, dude. I don't know which time zone. Like, I even, like, what, I don't know which time zone I want to indulge at this point. I go live at fucking AU. I get the degenerates that come out. They say some crazy shit to me that I still, like, okay, whatever. I go live, like, kind of late at night, like, late EU or whatever. These guys start doing the whole, like toxic positivity shit. They've been doing that for 2. I go live early EST. I get this. Okay? I get whatever this is. Old, needs hair transplant. Like, his hair looks different from when he was blonde. Haven't seen him in 7 years. He looks older. Like, this, now I'm, like, getting the whole rice thing again. Crazy for having rice. Do what's best for your sleep and mental health. Trails. First of all, both are shot. Both my mental health and both my sleep are just totally cooked. There's a reason why I'm awake right now, and it's not because I get a full night's rest. Okay, let's put it to you that way. Also, what was the other thing? Oh, mental health? That's been gone for the last 4.5 years. Okay? Part of the scare-a-thon is covering my therapist hourly. Very expensive, by the way. It'll be more expensive after the stream if you guys keep going. I just want to point that out, okay? So, working on it. But, guys, we could do better, man, okay? GoFundMe for a therapist. That's what this stream is, okay? This stream is GoFunding me for a therapist, hair transplant, my trip to Antarctica, my broken personal computer, and whatever other things I can come up with before ultimately retiring and getting, like, a job in offshore drilling. Okay. So glad we're paying off a therapist's school loans. Best part of this month is slow decline of Alex's mental state for each stream as we progress. That's crazy that that's the best part of this month. You have this entire October. Literally anything could have been listed. The best part of this October is Alex's declining mental state. What is going on? We can't be worse than better health. Okay, we get into Christmas-thon. Guys, Just let it end, okay? Let it end. I'll be back in 7 months in summer. Okay, well I'll be playing some like, some fucking battle royale clone, and you guys will be like, "Oh my god, Alex, I'm glad you're back. It's been 8 months. You look older." Okay? After after this, dude, I don't know if my mental will still like handle it after this month. We're still going into November too. We got 22 hours in the scare-a-thon going into November. 7 months after he's healed from the hair transplant. I gotta time that out. There's no way I can let. I can't. There's no way. There's no way I can just let that slide. There's no way I can let that slide. First of all, I think that takes a year, by the way, just to be completely clear with you. So that's not why I said it, but that one has to be timed out. Alex, my streamer Spark. Calm your storms, breathe deep and soft. Watch your heart, my friend. My streamer's Spark. Calm your storms, breathe deep and soft. What are you guys, poets now? What is this? Like a fucking like a drama theater event here? Sorry, I was listening in my car, but you think rice is a snack? I think a bowl of rice to hold somebody over while they start a stream can be considered a snack. Okay? Okay, it's not dinner, right? But I think having a bowl of it, yeah, it could be considered a snack. It could be considered like a light meal, right? Do you eat hot cereal? No? Okay. Megan, I'll be honest with you. I don't even know why this is something you want to argue about. Like, is this like a hill you want to die on? There's so many hills that you've died on, since I've known you. Why is this one the one that you want to, perish with today? Just why? What's the deal with that? I mean, simply put, like, what else is it? Like, what would you call it? There are rice products that can be turned into snacks. Ice cold milk with cereal is the way to go. Yeah, that's just called a fucking bowl of cereal. You don't cook a snack. That's a very controversial opinion, but like, and so what do you do with popcorn? What do you what when you have a bag of popcorn? What do you do with it? Yo, Bookie, thank you for the 40 months. Appreciate it. Put it in the microwave. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost getting there. Like, we put it in the microwave, and we are. Microwave isn't cooking. Microwaving it. We're fucking done if this is the generation like that. You guys have been watching me for over a decade. I mean, you come in here and say I look older and shit, but what the fuck? Like, it isn't microwaving isn't cooking something. So none of the food at Applebee's is cooked. I mean, this chat is cooked. Well, I'll put it to you that way. This chat has been cooked. I'm at work. Why do you stream in the AM? Oh, I was trying to get one in while you were at work. My bad. Sorry. You gotta update me when you go to work so I can stream around it. Cook your popcorn on the stove like a real man. I mean, even if let's say that you cook your popcorn on the stove. If you cook your popcorn on the stove, is the bag of popcorn no longer a snack because you cooked it on the stove? Because you cooked it in general. Because apparently, you don't cook snacks. So I'm curious about this. You don't on the stove is cooking. Okay, so we agree that. So it sounds like snacks can be cooked. Megan is how we've gotten here. We did an entire fucked up. Yes, it's not a snack. Yeah, we did an entire like just dumbass roller coaster loop to end back here where it turns out that you can cook snacks. I'm glad that we got here. I'm really happy we took our time and we got here. Just amazing work by everybody involved. Popcorn on the stove isn't a snack. These people can vote, man. Okay. Guys, we are continuing the Evil Within playthrough. And it's gonna be great. We're gonna finish it through, hopefully, next few hours. It takes longer than 3 minutes to cook than not a snack. Guys, I don't give a fuck. All right, I don't care what you call it anymore. Like like a snack is a fucking snack. Okay, it's something very small to like put you over until like a lunch or whatever your next like meal is. Okay, that's all a snack is. Okay, it's something. It can be cooked. It can not be cooked. It can be cold. It can be hot. It can be in a bag. It can be leftovers. That's all it is. Okay, you don't need to like reinvent the wheel here with what a snack is. Let's have a conversation about what a snack is now, guys. That's a conversation we really need. Like no one needed to do it. Like no one here is sitting here like let's figure out what a snack is. No, it's already been figured out for fucking many years, for fucking decades at this point. We don't need the chat room now to weigh in on this. All right? Like this is insane, dude. This is more insane than like some of the other comments that I've read so far. Got a 30-year-old snack on my screen. Let him cook. Your name is Mark Zuckerberg XD. What'd you have for breakfast, Alex? Nothing, actually. I just realized I woke up. Yeah, pretty much nothing. I'm going to have a late lunch dinner. Maybe. Depends on how long the stream goes. But like, if the Jolly Green Giant ate a hammock of meat, would that be a snack for him? Alex's chat is crazy. Happy birthday. What? I click Alex stream because I see the evil within, but it's just Yap. Yeah, bro. When'd you sub? You just subbed for 1 month, okay? Like, listen, this is how it is. I hate to break it to you, but this is how it is. All right. This there you go, Mr. Knive coming in here with 7 years. That's normal. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay. That's normal. Happy birthday, Alex, guys. My birthday was like literally 2 months ago. My birthday was like it's September. What do you mean happy birthday? Sing yet to show. Okay, we get the Seven Birches reference here. Yeah, man, I got you. It's gonna be years and years before I see you again. Imagine still being sane, being subbed to this guy for more than 3 years. What do you mean? You've been subbed for 4. Why are you doing the I can't emoji? You've been subbed for 4 years saying, imagine still being sane after 3. Is that like a self-report? Oop. 3 hours of yapping and then finally see some gameplay is just a normal day for him. He gets stun locked a lot. Yeah, I mean, like what? Like, wouldn't you? Have you heard some of the conversations that I've had just today alone? Here's Alex looks like the Hamburglar right now. Why can't you like? Why can't the people that come out of timeouts like? Because you get put in a timeout. You say something. I get annoyed. I put you in a timeout. Why is it that as soon as you get out of a timeout, it's your immediate like priority goal to like say something else to get put back into a timeout? Like what is the move there? Is it like you just don't like talking in here? Is it you don't like the power of being able to chat in here? Like what is the bit? I'm so confused. I'm like, yeah, that was stupid. I time you out. You come back in here, say something stupid again. What is the move there? I'm wondering. He cooked TBH. He said I look like the Hamburglar. That's cooked. I got cooked because I look like the Hamburglar. Maybe they have a humiliation kink. I don't know what it is. Like I just see I get these chatters that are like they have these quips, like they type them up and then they press enter, and then they're like that was really funny. They get some laughs. They get timed out. They come back, do it again. Hey everyone, I'm currently working in an audio form, but I love you all and hope you're doing well. Hey Tactical, this stream is going fantastic. They just want you to yell at them. That must be it. Is it like is it an attention thing? Is it like, oh dude, it'd be really funny if Alex gets mad at me. And then they get banned. Because it always goes too far. It always be like it's like it starts out as funny. Like, Alex looks bald, whatever. And it starts out as funny, innocent. Oh, Alex is looking a little ugly. Then they ramp it up, and then they say something fucked up. They'll get into territory where they say something fucked up, they get permabanned. Then 6 months later they do an unban request. Oh man, I'm so sorry. That's not me. I don't know why I said that. I really want to be part of this community again. I don't know why I typed that. I was trying to do a little funny joke, and I took it too far. And I just really want to be unbanned. Or they make a new account, I guess. I had we talk about tactical. This not this tactical, but I had a tactical. This tactical would always come in the chat, and they would always be banned, every time, every fucking time, and they would come in with a different tactical name afterwards. It would be like every fucking week they would get perma banned. They would come in with a different account just to get perma banned again. It was nonstop. I never understood it, And so I see sometimes people getting timed down. And I'm like, is this why this move, man? Tactical reflay. I like how Havoc and Mr. Knive with the 7-year subs are both like, they both immediately remember it. Mr. Knive did the war emote. Alex shouts my name. His passion fuels my delight. I'm not gonna read your poems anymore. It's I don't like. Oh, you know what? Speaking of, I saw this crazy like Twitter thread yesterday. I don't ever really go on Twitter. Oh, X. I don't ever really go on there. But I went on it for some reason. I can't remember why, but on my home feed, I got like this. I don't know if this is related. Probably unrelated. Kind of. That's anyway. Can you unblock me? No. This person, I guess they were a big fan of Doja Cat, and like Airbnb and Doja Cat did some like collab thing, and this person like, oh, I guess see where I was drawing the connection. This person won it, or they were allowed to be part of it, or go and meet Doja Cat, but then their invite was like rescinded. And then they like mauled it on Twitter about it. They were like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna kill myself." And then they had this giant thread about like all of these things that they did leading up to this meet and greet. And I guess they were like farming sympathy of like, I paid so much money, blah 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 blah. And I was like, oh, this is kind of weird. Like Airbnb just decided to like fuck this person over. That's kind of shitty. But then I started reading the thread, and I realized that like, oh no. like this is like a mega fan that's like got a screw loose, right? Like and some people in the comments mentioned it, like they gave off very like, like Eminem Stan vibes, you know, like, Dear Slim, I'm your biggest fan. They actually had a letter that they wrote, which was fine, but then in the letter, so so the idea was that they planned to meet Doja Cat, and they were gonna, get transported there, and they were gonna do the meet and greet basically with her, but then they were like, I guess at some point in time, Doja Cat had blocked them, and they decided that like for their meet and greet, they were gonna like do like a bit where they confront Doja Cat about it, right? Like, haha, girl, like you blocked me, right? So they had printed out like this thing that says you've been blocked by Doja Cat, and they were gonna have it signed, right? And so they pointed it out as like, I told the I told the coordinators that I was blocked, and they were okay with it. But then later, I guess they weren't okay with me being blocked, and people were like, "No, it's because you printed out this thing and you were going to confront her about it, and probably the safety team felt like a little worried about what you were going to actually do." And someone put like a comment like, "Oh, girl, they thought that you were gonna." By the way, I don't know what their gender was. Not that it's related, but like the comment cracked me up. But they were like, "Girl, they thought that you were gonna kill Doja Cat or something, right?" Because the way they put it was like they had in their Twitter bio like, "Oh, like blah 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 is going to meet Doja Cat," and it was like a blood emoji next to it, like on this day, like they're going to meet Doja Cat with a blood emoji, and they had like Ariana Grande next, and people were like, "Are you implying that like it looks like you have a hit list, right?" In their letter and stuff that they wrote to Doja Cat, they had a whole bunch of general stuff, which was fine. But then they had parts in there like I guess they wrote music for Doja Cat, like they wrote Doja Cat songs that they were gonna like play for Doja Cat at this meet and greet, and they brought like they were gonna bring candy and snacks and all this stuff. And then when people called them out, like, you were blocked by Doja Cat, they were like, yeah, but that's not relevant. Like the people don't understand what Doja Cat's humor is, so they thought that her blocking me was like warranted, but really Doja Cat blocked me over something stupid. And like in the thread, I guess Doja Cat had blocked them because at some point Doja was interacting with somebody, and then this person came in and was like, "Oh, your something album was really shit," is what they said. And I guess Doja Cat didn't like that, and then they blocked him. And then they're like, "Oh my God, she blocked me. I was just kidding." And then they were trying to be like, "Oh, we have the same humor." Like in their head, I guess they thought that they would confront Doja and be like, "Oh my God, you blocked me over this like silly thing. Like, you should sign this thing that says you blocked me." Right? And like in my head, I'm like they must have this whole situation playing out in their head of how they're going to confront Doja about it and laugh about it. Would that be considered parasocial? They had a line in their letter that was like, fuck all of these other stands. Like they said fuck all of these other parasocial viewers, and then people pointed that out and said, no, no, you're talking about yourself. Like you are the parasocial fan. Like you're saying fuck the parasocial fans. That's you. Like you have zero self-awareness, like based off of like all of these things you said in this thread and this letter, and like you were gonna play music, and then instead of just being like, hey, I got blocked, just move on. Maybe make a joke about it if you and Doja like hang out or whatever. But it just like it reminded me of, I've had like fans come up, viewers, whatever, and they would make like very like so it reminded me of like in the context of going to a convention and somebody comes up to me and says like, "Yo, Alex, fuck you, dude," and immediately like it throws me off. Like I've had people come up and say some inappropriate stuff to me, and what I've gathered from that is that these people that come up and say stuff, they think they're joking, like they're doing like a bit, sort of how sometimes you guys are on stream with like you type in a comment and say like Alex is ugly or whatever. But like in real life, somebody coming up and doing that is like really off-putting because I don't know you, right? Like I don't know you. You might think you know me. If you come up to me in real life and make some fucking inside joke, like it's gonna throw me off. Like I'm gonna be on like the defense. Like, is this person coming here to stab me? You know what I'm saying? Because we've had people show up to like the couch warehouse that were very aggressive. We've had people show up to our house here. I've had people come up to my door at like 3 o'clock in the morning, which is why I try to be very private about my info, because there are people that take it too far. I just don't know you, and so when I was reading this person's letters and stuff, it screamed very much like they formed this parasocial relationship, whatever. But like the person that they're talking about, like Doja, just doesn't know them enough to like, maybe in their head it's like funny what they said. But like I can see why, I could see like being on Twitter or whatever and being like talking to somebody and then someone says your album's dog shit. Like I'm not gonna be like, oh, they're probably joking, right? I probably think that this person thinks I'm a bad artist and that affected me negatively, so I'm going to block them. And that happens sometimes. Sometimes people just message me, they'll like DM me like fuck you, dude, and then I'll block them because it made me like a little annoyed. Like, why would you just message me fuck you? And then later I see that they're like, bro, why'd you block me? I was kidding. I don't know if you're kidding, like I don't know you. So it's like I don't know your jokes or your humor, right? Like I have no idea. So the Twitch comments and stuff, like the regulars, like obviously I know when people come in here and they say some shit, like I know it's like a joke. Generally it's a joke. But if I've met you in real life and you
Oh, my greasy little hotling, how Avobino look cute today, ha!
anyways, if you came up to me in real life and were like talking about me blocking you at some point, I would probably feel some type of way about it. I'd probably try to avoid you. If you're like, hey, why'd you fucking block me, idiot? My first reaction wouldn't be like, oh, you're kidding, haha, we shared an inside joke. I block you all the time. My first reaction would probably be like, should I be worried about my like safety, right? Because there are some pretty crazy people out there for sure that will take it too far. That if you do block them, they might get violent about it. So, anywho, point of the story is no, Megan, I'm not going to unblock you on Twitter. So, got that going. Anywho, can you give me a script for if I ever meet you IRL, Unk? You don't need a script, dude. Just, hey, I like the stuff you do. Can I get a picture? Can you sign something? Keep up the good work. That's a basic script. That's what I've done with people I've met, If I saw you, I would run, don't worry, thank God. And don't hold up a grocery line. Yeah, don't hold up a grocery store line and like whatever. Can we just be normal? Yeah, I'm just saying in general. This doesn't have to be me, but I'm just saying even like actual like popular people, when people come up to them and say hello, they usually prefer that it's a very quick like, hey, love your stuff, man, you're great. And then you move on. That's it. Like that's usually the perfect interaction. It ends there. It's always the bad interactions are always the ones that are like take a long time and you're like asking 1,000 things and like I get that it can be overwhelming, but most people like they're out and about are trying to do stuff and they're not trying to like engage with somebody that they don't know about, whatever work of art, right? Yeah, I don't know. Love your stuff. Oh, and your hair's greasy. Yeah, sure. Here's a script. Hey, Alex, I enjoy the bi-yearly streams. Hope you go live soon. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'll take that. Guess some people just want to have a longer chat with celebrities they like. Yeah, I mean, like when we used to do the meet and greets, like the convention meet and greets, like they would last like we would try to get through everybody, and they would be like easily 3 to 4 hours, like 4 hours of like just sitting there and like talking to people, and I never really minded it. So I'm like in my eyes, I'm like I understand when people like I sympathize when people like somebody waits in line to talk to me. Like I appreciate that, but I also am sitting there for 4 hours trying to do that with everybody, So I don't know where like the media. Usually when people come up, I try to like say something because what's funny is when I do the meet and greets, what's funny is like the funniest interactions I've had at meet and greets is somebody will come up and like they waited in line for hours, and it's like they're trying to like not everyone does it by the way, but like these are specific ones. Wait, what happened? One time yours recognized me, IRL. That was crazy. It was fine. He was in my class for like 5 weeks before noticing. Okay. Anyways, back to what I was saying before I got one Megan is I've had people the funniest somebody will come up to they'll wait in line for like 2 3 hours. They'll come up and they'll have like just want to say whatever, right? Like they're talking, but they're not even listening to what I'm saying. It's very weird. Like they're like, oh, like I used to watch this and that, and I'm like, oh wow, like what was your favorite thing, right? Like I'll try to engage, and they'll be like, anyways, yeah, so I need you to do, and they're like very overwhelmed because like I guess they've been waiting for hours and they're trying to get stuff out, but like I try to engage with people just because like you waited 2 hours, like I want to at least give you like a time of my day and not just be like, yeah, whatever, here's my signature, get the fuck out of here. I want to at least be like, oh, like engage with you on some level. But the nerves, maybe it's the nerves. It always cracks me up because I'm just like, maybe they'll have like some, they might sometimes they'll have like a cow chop shirt, and I'll just be like, oh, you got that you got that shirt. Yeah, that's I actually that's one of my that's one of my more favorite ones that we made. And they'll be like, they just ignore it. Like, okay, you need to take a picture of this. Also, my friend, can you call my friend and tell him that he's annoying? Like, okay, hello, you're annoying. Oh, woo, what the fuck? Okay, it's just like it's cracks me out because it's like I guess they just want to get through their stuff. Maybe they feel like rushed or something. But I feel like the ones where when people do come up and they like say like they've been watching for a long time or something, and they'll point to some series or something, and I can like be like level with them and give them some lore about it. I usually I enjoy those because I feel like there's some thought in it. But you get asked to sign a body part. Yeah, I mean I've had people ask to sign like arms and stuff. I've had ones where people are like they had me sign their arm and then they went and got it tattooed. Those are always very interesting. I mean, very weird at first, but I've had it happen a few times. Um, like, people are really interesting, man. Can you think of the cringiest moments you've had during one and tell us? I've had like people come up and they're like the yeah, I've had the dude, I've had some weird ones for sure. I mean, I've always talked about probably the my turning point for enjoying meet and greets was definitely when someone's mom took my food to like have me take a picture with their kid. That one was when I started to realize that like the people aren't there to like actually give a shit about me. They're just want like what? So it basically like we had a panel and we had just done something and I was in a rush, so I went to the food court to get some food before the panel. And as I'm walking out with my tray, this mom's like, I just fucking took like I get stopped like 100 times going to the fucking cafeteria to get food. As I'm going to find a spot to eat, this mom is like, you need to take a picture of my son. And I was like, oh my goodness. I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, can you see me after the panel? Maybe I'll catch you because I'm really hungry. I'm so sorry. And she takes my food tray out of my hand and she's like, you need to take a picture of my son. And I was like, okay, like, I mean, you got me here. So, that one really, I wouldn't say that one was cringe. That one just really bothered me because then I started to like I just felt like people were just wanted the picture more than they actually gave a shit about me, that kind of thing. Uh, the cringy ones are usually when people follow us. I've seen some of the Texas streamers like deal with this, like where people come up and they just like hang out with you and they don't say anything and then they follow you places. Those are usually very cringe if you do that to anybody. Okay, as a fan going up to them and standing there with them and then not saying anything, and then as they're leaving you start leaving with them not saying anything, and even as you fucking leave the convention center to go to a restaurant they tag along with you, and then when you get to the restaurant they try to get seated with you and you have to tell the waiter, yeah, excuse me, sorry, I don't know who that is but they're not with us. And then this person goes and looks around like as if they're not the ones being talked about. Like those levels of extreme, like I don't even know, hovering are very cringe. Um, I came to one of the gigs for Stuck in Your Radio. My dad took a picture of you and I, but it was definitely cool to meet you, especially since I was in seventh grade at the time. Yeah, yeah, those are definitely like cool. Like the stuck in the radio ones were cool. Yeah, that happened. Oh yeah, we had that happen several times, dude. Did you see that I show speed IRL stream? It's crazy how much people follow me. That's why you need security. Yeah, that's definitely a good reason for security. I've had people try to like hit on me in conventions, and that one's always very awkward. Like I remember some girl like stood in line for 2 3 hours and like got up to me, and then she was acting very like aloof, like she was like annoyed being there, and I was like I remember it because I was like oh, like she was like not even like she just didn't care like to talk to me, and I was like oh nice to like see you, and she's like mm-hmm. I was like oh okay, I mean like maybe this person isn't here to see me, maybe they're here to like see like one of the other guys, but then like I'm like do you want something signed, do you want a picture, and she's like I'm good, like okay, so and then I thought okay like she's just doesn't like me, I guess. I mean, that's weird to sit in line for somebody you don't like. That's fine. But then she was leaving. She's like, so like, what are you doing after this? And I was like, what? She's like, yeah, like, what are you doing after like the meet and greet? I was like, I'm not sure. Maybe getting food. She's like, well, I mean, I'll be around. Like, if you want to hang out. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I realized that like she was trying to like I don't know what vibes I got, but it felt very weird. Like this person seemed like they didn't like me and then wanted to like hang out after like privately outside of like the meet and greet. Was she hot though? I I don't recall. Not that it really matters. I don't really like to make passes at fans on any of that level. I've talked about that before. So I mean, yeah, I mean we've had attractive fans like both guys and girls, but I'm not trying to like pick anybody up after like a fucking YouTuber meet and greet. That's always been very strange for me. It's just not my thing. If she hated you, she's not a fan. Are you sure? Because based off some of the comments that I see in here, sometimes they might be a fan. We call that tsundere. She was definitely trying to act like not a fan. I mean, that's the weird part is like they waited in line for 3 hours and then they came up instead of being like normally like, hey, like, how's it going, Alex? Like, hey, can I get a picture? Can I get something signed? They like acted like they didn't want to be there and then asked me what I was doing afterwards. That was like very weird. I was like, well, I'm not really interested in like going to have a one time when we came back drunk from 6th Street during like RTX. The RTX was always like hell because they opened the floor up to a lot of fans for it's like a big, it's a big convention. They open up the floor to a lot of fans. And so you do generally like see a lot of them around, especially because the hotel was nearby. And if you go out to eat, you'll see people and they come up to you, which is fine. So when you're on 6th Street, we've had fans come up and, I've taken like a shot with some fans before. Like they saw me at a bar. Alex, I love you, man. Can I buy you a shot? I'm like, okay, fine. This was years ago, right? Whatever. But I remember we got back from we got back from 6th Street, and I was very drunk, back at the hotel lobby, and I was with the guys, just completely fucking just wasted. And there were some fans that were in the lobby, and they were sitting there waiting, like it was. So this was like 11, maybe almost. It was very late. It's whenever 6th Street closed. So it was very late. It was like almost midnight, and accepting alcohol from strangers. Yeah, if you go to a bar, it's not like they're gonna fucking like put. It's not like they take out a bottle from their back pocket and pour you something. I'm saying at a bar, right? But anyways, these people were in the lobby, and I remember being like fucking wasted, just like coming in, and I'm just like shooting the shit, like saying something to Brett, and these people come up behind us. Roofies exist. I know roofies exist, but if I'm at the bar and you say, "Can I buy you a shot?" and I say yes, and then they look at the bartender and the bartender brings out the drinks, there's a good chance that the bartender isn't in on it. Anyways, as we're going to the elevator, these fans, they come up behind us and they get in the elevator like with us, and like we're just blasted. So I'm like, what the I'm talking to Brett, I'm talking shit with Brett, and then like they just start taking selfies with us before I realize like in my drunk fucking head that I'm like, wait, like what is going on? Like these people, and they like get out on the same floor as us, like as our floor was. They get out, right? And of course, I had to just fucking. I was like, dude, I don't know what's going. Like, I just immediately like went straight to my fucking room because I was like so not comfortable with whatever the fuck was going on there. So that was another cringe moment. I remember that one because that was very sobering once I realized that like these people waited downstairs in the lobby and then they couldn't get in the elevator unless we used our hotel key card. And then once they got in the elevator, they followed us up to our floor while taking selfies as we're just completely like we're not like engaging, we're not like, whatever. That was very weird for sure. So those are just a couple like ones that come to mind that are they camp the lobby. Yeah, I mean and that was pretty common though at RTX just to camp the lobby because you would see like the Rooster Teeth guys, you'd see like the Achievement Hunter guys, you would have seen the Funhouse guys and us. So it was pretty common for fans to camp the lobby at that hotel. Do you have the fans come to the Couch Hop house or Creature House? Of course. Yeah, plenty of times. We had we had that one guy that came up to the house and he was like he pretended to be like selling cookies or something. Like he came up to the door at the Couch Hop house and he's like, "Yo, I'm doing this thing for school. You want to buy some cookies?" And we're like, maybe." And he's like, "Yo, can I buy a shirt?" I'm like, "What? Can you buy a shirt?" "Yeah, you guys are Couch Hop." And we're like, "Oh, like you found us. Like you made it seem like you were going door to door selling cookies, but you fucking found us and came here specifically to like engage with us. Bro smooth as hell. Yeah. I think we made a video about it one time where I think like James was really annoyed about this stuff and he like wanted to put a compilation of people coming up to the house. I think we had one girl that came up to the house and we put it in the video and she ended up actually being at that panel and I remember like hearing that she was very upset that we put her in the video of like people coming up to our house, you know? And I mean, I felt kind of bad that she was at the panel while we were playing the video of people that were like not invited that showed up to the house. And like later, I think they messaged us and were like, I feel like really embarrassed that you did that. And we're like, well, I mean, don't fucking just show up to our like place of work and not say anything and then like pretend like you're not there for like you're not there as a fan. Don't feel bad. I mean, I kind of felt bad that she was embarrassed and she was like, I don't know. They said that like she cried or something. I don't remember exactly the whole story. It was so long ago. I mean, I just felt kind of bad. I was like, oh shit, no, I didn't want to like embarrass people, but also like don't show up to the house, right? She should be embarrassed. Yeah, I mean, you just don't do that. Like you don't go up to people's houses normally that you don't know. So what makes it okay for you to go up to like people in the internet house? Like if you like imagine if you went to like your hairdresser's house and you just showed up and were just like, "Hey, how's it going?" And then they're like, "What the fuck? Hello?" And you're like, I need you to cut my hair." They'd probably be like pretty weirded out about that, right? Because that's like inappropriate. How is that different from showing up to my house or like, the couch op house and asking for like autographs and t-shirts, right? It's the same shit. Like you just don't, unless we like invite people, you just don't do that, right? And obviously like a good example of why we have concerns is like when the Cow Chop warehouse was broken into by gunmen, right? The five armed gunmen that broke into our warehouse. So of course we're gonna have like safety concerns when random people just show up uninvited, unexpected, and we just made it a point of like, hey, don't do this. And I guess some people got embarrassed, but ultimately it's just a safety concern. Like it's not like I don't like you, but I also don't want you to show up to my house. If any of you guys showed up to my house, I probably would not engage with you. I would very much like not interact with you and not be happy that somebody found out where I lived and showed up to my front door. It's just that's just how it is. Worse has happened. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Worse has happened to some of these guys. You know, I don't even go to my friend's house without asking first. These people are wild. Yeah, like just showing up to like the front door and being like, "Hey, we're here," is just very weird. They must have really wanted some shirts if they had guns. Um, yeah, that's probably it. It's like showing up to the Weed Man's house unannounced. Yeah, I get. Yeah, interesting. Weed Man's house. Legit watched the videos a few days ago. That's funny. Yeah, it was pretty. It was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. Because the crazy part about that is like, sometimes we stayed like sometimes we used to stay late. Like some of us used to stay very late at the warehouse. I used to notoriously stay late at the cow chop warehouse. One, I didn't like the traffic, but two, um, I don't know. Sometimes I'd be doing stuff there, or working on things. Sometimes I edited from the cow chop warehouse, so I would stay late. So, if I was there when with five armed gunmen broke in, who knows? Who knows what could have happened? But definitely a sketchy situation. People showing up to people's place to work or their residence. If Trail showed up with some Hololive vids, you'd be down. I don't think so. I think if Trail showed up to my house with Hololive vids, it would probably be funny, but also like I don't think I would let Trails in. I would say Trails, you need to go home. I'm not gonna sit here and watch Hololive videos with you. And also, how did you find me? Anyways, some good segues there. Why not? You love Hololive, yeah. Remember the creature's house got swatted? People who do that need help. Yeah, I mean the creatures like the creature's SWAT was one of the most infamous swattings of like I don't know, like to date. I would say like it's definitely up there with like how big it was and how many views it got and how many people like were aware of it. And out here in Colorado, it was taken very seriously. You know what I mean? It was Colorado obviously had this was coming off of the like Batman movie theater shooting, and obviously we had the Columbine and stuff. So like somebody calling in at the time and threatening to like kill a bunch of people in an office building resulted in a lot of problems that day. Like I remember I was luckily not there. I mean, I say luckily, but the other guys were. But I'm saying at least for myself, I wasn't there because I was not scheduled to come in until like an hour later when it happened. Um, and I remember it was like I just I didn't know what was going on, so I called the police station and said, "Hey, like I know there's like this situation going on." And they said like, "Yeah, we're aware of it." I said, "This is our office building. Like this is like a joke that somebody's playing." Um, and I remember driving down there to the office building, and I mean I don't know if you guys remember watching. Like there's video footage of the office building was big. Sorry, I have like a neck cramp. I guess I slept bad. There was like video footage of everyone in the office building that wasn't like the guys, like wasn't our office, but there were several other like companies there, and all of them were escorted out of the building with like their hands behind their like head by like SWAT teams. So there was like there's like air footage of like just people that came into the office that day to work on some accounting shit or something. And all of a sudden, it wasn't just us with like the SWAT, like the whole building got swatted. So it was like everyone that was there that day was had a gun pointed at them and were escorted out of the building by like Colorado police SWAT teams. I bet everyone in the building hated you. Some hated us, some sympathized with us. It is what it is. But I remember driving there because I was like, I don't know why I thought like I had to go down there. I wanted to help, I guess. More came out of that story later, of course, when we were like interrogated by detectives. Well, not interrogated, but we were questioned by detectives, and some cringe stuff happened with that. But then obviously like Interpol, like FBI showed up and took over the case, I guess. But yeah, we when I drove down there to the building, like it was right after it got swatted, and it was like in the process of being swatted, I guess. Um, there was like 8 or 9 different news vans, like all these people with cameras out, reporters. Uh, there was also 2 big traffic accidents that happened, and it's a very busy street. This is like a main road for like a very commercial heavy like residence, and it was during like middle of the afternoon. And the reason that there was so many traffic accidents is literally because when the SWAT teams were heading down to the building, they just held W through the traffic intersections, and I guess they collided with pedestrian vehicles and sent them off the road because there was such like a big jam that they were there to like it was an emergency for them and it was like a life or death thing for them. So they ended up almost T-boning cars off the road. And so driving through the intersection, there was like a bunch of like car debris and like tow trucks and stuff. I don't think it was intentional. I'm not gonna say it was intentional, but I don't think anyone got killed either. But you could tell that there was like a couple accidents that took place, and whether or not it was because of the SWAT or because people were trying to avoid the SWAT vans, there were some collisions at that intersection. And obviously you guys saw the aftermath of like breaking into like the office building and with like guns and all this stuff. Did you ever catch the guy? I'm not sure. I thought they did. He was so this guy was he streamed it. Um the detectives that showed up were fucking useless. Like not really blaming them, but goddamn they were useless. Cuz they were trying to like figure out which one of us did it. I was like, "Brother, like what the fuck are you talking about?" And then we ended up they were there when we found the guy who did it because he was streaming himself uh doing it. Like he had a live stream where he called it in and I guess he was some Irish guy, which is why it turned into like Interpol, right? He streamed it. Yeah, he wanted clout. He wanted some clout, as most people do when they do that stuff. Swatting was very new at the time. Yeah, it was. This was the first bigger incident of swatting for sure. Uh, but yeah, he was just he was an idiot basically. I don't know what to say about it. Did you get a bunch of boomer cops that didn't understand the internet? Yes. Yeah, they were a bunch of boomer cops. They started accusing us of like doing it to ourselves. They started going through my phone. They started going through like our, different communication channels to like figure out which one. They thought we did it, which was very weird because I was like, what the fuck? Like I'm giving you my. They saw like a conversation I was having with my Russian grandmother, and they were like asking me what all of it was. Like they're like, what's this about? Who are you communicating with? Like that's my grandmother. Like what do you guys want? Like what do you, and then we found the guy who did it and we're like, "Hey, we think it's this guy. Like our community sent us this. They said they said it's this guy, right? Cuz they were at our office pretty much all day and they were like they're like, "Okay, here's a VOD of this guy doing it. This is a VOD of him calling it in." And they were like they seemed annoyed at first, but then they're like, do you know this guy?" Like, what? No. It's like this isn't like a former employee of yours? No, this isn't a former employee of ours. Okay, well so who is this guy? I don't fucking know who this guy is, but you see him here in the video. He's recording himself calling in the police department, putting on this fucking like voice and pretending to be us. Like it's the entire phone call from his perspective that he streamed. So if you can get this information, you have the guy. And they were like, okay, and we're not trying to give you guys a hard time, but, just with how viral things are nowadays, like you guys are you guys are an internet thing, and like this would be good for you guys to like go like get a lot of views from this, right? What? Yeah, like we need the views from like one of us getting shot at by the police department. Like we're so down on views right now that we really need the SWAT team to show up and put a gun to our head. Like they were just fucking useless and really annoying. Luckily though, like Interpol showed up and they understood things a lot more, I guess. They were still pretty scary. It was basically FBI that showed up and they were like, we understand what's going on. We've been informed, and I think they ended up having more conversations with like Jordan stuff since they were actually there. Do you think they would have found the guy if he didn't stream it? Possibly not. My job requires us to interact with cops a lot, and we don't even entertain the dumbass questions. Yeah, I mean, just not. I mean, these were detectives. These weren't even cops. Like cops is one thing, but these guys were detectives, right? I think it's a little different. Like cops are gonna like, it's like that video of when we got stopped going our way to Area 51. Remember that? And then like fucking, I don't know. I think it was like Garrett that jumped out of the car and a cop happened to be like there and he started yelling at us. And it was like he was trying to be like he's being a little bit an asshole about it. Like granted we were being dumbasses, because I think Garrett jumped out in the middle of the road, and then this patrol cop came up, and he started like pressing us about it. But then he was like, instead of just being like, hey, because even I said, I'm like, yeah, we're being idiots. We're gonna get the fuck out of here. Instead of being like, yeah, you guys are being really stupid. I could have cited you for whatever this is. I might cite you for it, but like, just this is fucking dumb. Just leave. And we would have been like, all right, officer, sounds good. Sorry, we're just being idiots filming a stupid video, right? But instead, he was like, you know, to film here, you need a permit. Like, immediately I was like, no, you fucking don't. You don't need a fucking permit to film on the sidewalk. Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Right? He's getting all like triggered about it, and he's like, oh, so you're leaving then, right? And I was like, yeah, we were about to leave. He's like, okay, so you are leaving then, right? We're like, okay, we're only here to talk to you. It's not like we've decided to show up here and start talking to you as no, you told us to come up to you and talk to you, and now you're asking for fucking, are we free to go? You know? So some cops just like being assholes, I guess. I don't know. It's just it is what it is. I've had good conversations with cops though too, but some are like not very knowledgeable, and if you like press them on their lack of knowledge, then they get really butthurt about it, right? Like happens all the time with like filming, especially on the street, because they with filming, like a lot of cops don't realize like what you can film. Um, like you're allowed to film in public. It's pretty common. A lot of people like to film in public. If I take out my iPhone in public and start filming, there's really is no difference between that and like a DSLR camera. And I don't know why, but so many people like don't understand that. You know what I mean? Like they think like it always annoyed the fuck out of me. Like we'd go to places where people are filming with their iPhones, right? They're filming with their iPhones like this, and then we go and show up with a camera, and then people would be like, "Oh my god, like you need a permit." What? You don't all of a sudden need a permit for like a studio camera versus an iPhone. It's this, like my iPhone can shoot in 4K. If I want to, I can get the same almost the same quality footage, really, just with like shittier audio. What is the difference between that and like a fucking SLR camera? And then people are just like, you can't be filming that, right? Like I don't know. I never understood the like people not understanding that you can be filmed in public. If you're in public, people can film you, right? If I'm walking by and there's a person that takes a picture of me, right? There's nothing I can do about it. You know what I mean? That's the way it is, right? And then some people think that like if you take a picture of their like car, their license plate, like they could sue you for it. I hear that all the time. It's so weird. I don't understand it. So that's why when I like heard a cop say you can't film in public, I didn't understand it. I was like, does this cop know that you can actually film in public? That's like that's totally legal and allowed. Like what do you mean you can't film in public? Saying the difference between studio and public filming. You can politely ask them to delete it. Yeah, I mean, I guess you can politely ask them to delete it, but they just don't have to listen to you, right? Like they don't need. Like if I'm walking by and somebody is like with their girlfriend and they take a selfie with their girlfriend and I'm in the background, I can't go up to them and be like, hey, delete that right now. They're gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about, moron? Right? Like there's no difference between that and like me filming something in public, right? That's just it's the same shit. It's the same exact shit. There's no difference. You know what I mean? This is for my safety, sir, I guess. I'm not brave enough to argue with cops. I mean, usually, I mean, it's not like I go out of my way to argue with cops. It's not really my point. Um, yeah, I've had cops like give me a break one time. I didn't have my like insurance with me or something. Or I got pulled over and I didn't have my printout insurance and I couldn't pull up my insurance on my phone. And the cop like pretty much said, "Hey, I could have told you. I'm gonna let you go." Right. So that was a very cool cop that could have really fucked me over that day. I was out to get breakfast and he just happened to like run my plate and pull me over. But then I've had like an instance where I got pulled over by a cop and she was very like, you were swerving back there. And I said, no, I wasn't. And she said, yeah, no, I saw you swerving. And I started getting upset. And I remember someone with me was like, hey, like, why are you getting upset? I'm like, because I know I wasn't swerving. Like I don't look at my phone. I wasn't distracted. Like I was merging into a left lane, and I sat in the left lane. And I got pulled over, and I thought that maybe my thing was expired, but she said I was swerving, so I started giving a little bit of lip. I'm like, I was not swerving, and she's like, well, I saw you back there. I'm like, where? She's like, at the last intersection. I'm like, I stayed in this lane the entire time. She's like, well, I think you were maybe speeding a little bit too. I said, don't think so. Like I just knew how much like how fast I was going. I was going a straight. I didn't even realize that she was behind me, I guess. And then she's like, she had the got like she had a buddy like partner like on the other side of the window, and like he was like, well, we observed you. And I was like, okay, sure. Like, all right. She's like, can I? So I gave him my ID and stuff. I'm like, okay, I guess they can cite me for it, but I'll probably go to court. Like, there's no way I was doing any of that. And then she came back and she's like, well, I'm just gonna let you out for the warning today. And I said, okay, for what? Again, exactly for what? She's like, again, it was for swerving. I'm like, okay, I haven't I haven't drank anything tonight or any, so I'm not sure what the point is. She's like, I'm letting you off with a warning, and here's my card. And she like gave me her like business card. I guess cops have business cards, right? And I was like, okay, like what do you think? I'm like, call up your office and complain. Like, I don't know. It was very strange. You know what it felt like? It felt like I was a training module. It felt like I was being used to train this cop on how to pull people over. Uh yeah, it was very strange. Nah, she was a fan trying to talk to you. Yeah, I guess. She was a huge fan. No, it just felt like they were like, "Oh, you know what? It's a pretty slow night. Oh, follow this car. Um, well, we should get your modules in. Okay, just pull them over. Oh, what should I say? Oh, just say that he was swerving. Okay, usually if you say they're swerving, they'll just comply, right? That's what it felt like. Because that's why I was getting so annoyed. Because if I'm in the wrong, I'll just say, "You're right, my bad." I don't. There's another reason I need to argue, but it felt like they didn't have anything and decided to like just say some bullshit. When I pressed back on it, they're like, "Oh, okay. Well, just as a warning. Okay, thanks for the warning." You know? Yeah. Oh well, you were an NPC in that moment. Yeah, I guess. I guess I was an NPC. I had a cop one time pull me over and like scream at me. I was pulling out of like the creature's office, and I think it's 40 miles per hour, and I started going 45, and my car is a little louder. This guy pulls me over, and he starts screaming at me. He's like, "You need to slow the fuck down!" And keep in mind, I must have gone. So it's a 40. I went 45, and I was going like 5 over, but I think I accelerated, and so my car made noise. But also, I must have only went like 50 feet, like 100 feet maybe at most. So it wasn't like I was going hauling ass down this road and got caught. It's like he saw me pull out and then immediately like hit the lights on me. Came out of his car. You gotta slow the fuck down. I was like, whoa. I'm like, excuse me. He's like, you gotta slow the fuck down. I'm just pull. I didn't flag you, but I'm going down this road and I saw you whipping by. And I was like, okay. I'm like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't realize it. My apologies, right? He's like, you're lucky that I was going to an accident up ahead. I'm going to a traffic call up the street. Otherwise, I'd cite your ass. And I was like, my apologies, officer. He's like, slow the fuck down. Walked away, got in his car, and I guess went up to a different call. It's like, what? There's been times where I definitely, unfortunately, sped, right? Like, went a little too fast, right? On the highways empty. I might go a little quick, okay? Sometimes I'm especially out in Colorado when it's like super late at night, there's no cars on the road. I might go a little fast. Okay, I'll admit it. I don't do that anymore. Granted, when I first got the V8 SS, I'd go a little quick. But and so if I got pulled over there, that's valid, very valid, totally get it. But in that instance, I don't speed on main roads when there's tons of people around. That's just fucking stupid for many reasons. Obviously, I'm not trying to put like other people's lives in danger with that type of stuff. So I was going. It's like it's a road with a lot of traffic in it. So I was going like I was going. It's 40 miles an hour. I took a left turn at like 15 miles an hour, and I started going down the road. I must have hit 45, and it must have been like 20 seconds, maybe less than that, before I got pulled over. So it was very strange for him to be so aggressive. But I mean, I don't know. I guess like he thought I was going really quick, maybe in his eyes, or maybe he heard the car or saw the car and it went by too quick for him, and he decided to just take it out on me. But there's stuff like that. It's just strange. I guess I don't know. Very strange. So, but yeah, I've had, like I said, I've had good interactions with cops. Where they let me off in the morning, or they were chill and cool guys. And I've had like bad ones, right, where they're assholes, where they just make shit up, where they're like not knowledgeable, and it is what it is, man. I don't know. It is what it is. Anyways, okay. My fucking dude, my neck kills, man. My neck actually kills. I don't know. I must have slept so bad on it yesterday. Oh. How's it going, Alex? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Rebecca. I'm doing well. Yeah. Did you sleep your fixed schedule? Is what I was gonna say. Jesus. Actually dyslexic. Did I fix my sleep schedule? Um, Kind of not really. I went to bed late and I didn't really get many hours of sleep. So not really. I've been getting like 3 or 4 hours here and there is kind of like my schedule right now, so it's kind of bad. So by the time I end the stream, I'll probably go back to bed, and then like I'll probably wake up like super late at night or something. So sleep schedule is still bad. It's still bad. Anywho, all right. AU hours next stream possibly. We'll see. We'll see what the next hours are. See what the next hours bring. Oh, Jesus. Are you doing more day streams or going between day and late night? It's mostly been late night streams. If I can do a day stream for y'all, like I'll definitely do it, especially for the NA crowd. I feel like they've missed a bunch of streams, but it's been mostly night streams. Do you know what date it is? Yeah, Steph. I do know what date it is. I do know it's Tuesday today. Okay. Okay. How's the doggo kitties? The cat and dog are good. Yeah. Alex Coke Zero is better than Diet Coke. Um, Fair. Ken gets to actually sleep. True. Although we don't have any daytime mods. I mean, they're probably not used to me streaming. Probably not used to me streaming, which is why we don't have daytime mods. Last time we played Evil Within, we got about, I think, halfway through. We're currently on chapter 8 of our Evil Within playthrough. I think we did about 7 chapters. And I believe there's a total of 15 in this game. Tingy was here at some point. True, Tingy was here at some point. I thought I saw Art earlier. Yeah, usually Art swings by here. Why only sleeping 4 hours? Just terrible sleep schedule. I've been having like really bad insomnia. I usually take sleeping pills for it, but sleeping pills make me feel like shit. I'm gonna have to get some. I might have to get some more like heavier prescribed to me, but I'm trying to really avoid getting prescribed medication. Fixing the sleep schedule is really hard, especially because we've been streaming super late at night. So when we start like streaming at 11 p.m. and we don't stop until 7 a.m., my like mental sleep is just fucked, all kinds of fucked. So isn't 4 hours normal? I don't think 4 hours of sleep is normal. Are the scary games causing it? Maybe. I don't think so. No, I think it's just the lack of sleep. Okay. All right. So we killed the box head guy last time, and that was an issue. And now I guess we're in Scary Cave. dealing with some of these monsters. I still not really entirely know what is with the story. I have some like guesses, which I've talked about, that involves like I think the character is just going crazy, is my honest guess. But it hasn't really been exactly like foretold. Just we're dealing with a lot of like asylum themes. Okay, so this guy just did not die at all, huh? How many bullets was that? A lot. Yes, I'm not gonna have enough to deal with this guy. We've upgraded some things. I think we need more... Oh god. We used everything for the last mission. I had to use everything for that last guy. That's really annoying, actually. Yeah, like the boss fight, I ran out of all of my, like, ammo, all of my tools. Oh boy. Yeah, we're a little... Oh. A little fried. But, yeah, I guess I'm just trying to... I guess I'm just going around and trying to figure out, like, what the deal is with the... Really the world or the setting. Am I still looking for the guy that ran down here? I think there's a guy that I'm chasing. He was a escaped mental ward patient. I believe we're still tracking him down. It's crazy that he doesn't die from that. I also can't stealth kill him, right? Box said endurance was rough on the resources. Very true. Somehow missed. Hold on. What the fuck is this guy doing? Yo. Whoa. Take it easy, pal. Okay, shotgun ammo. We'll take shotgun ammo. Yeah, this game does not give you like I definitely need more resources, dude. This is a little cringe. A little cringe. That's alright, we'll figure it out. Chu Meta, thank you for the prime earlier, by the way. Hopefully we'll get some stuff up top. See, I would get like if I had to stealth kill him, because if I had to stealth kill him, it would be fine. But these guys can't be stealth killed. So they have to be like, you know, shot. 4 shotgun bullets is good though. We can do something with that. Okay. Do I have any sniper ammo? No, we really don't. It's just going off whenever. Somebody... Maybe I can use this to my advantage. Frostbolt, we'll take that. Oh god. Why is this even here? It has infinite ammo, it just shoots all day. What difficulty is it? Yeah, it's survival. I mean, it's the max difficulty you get without going like into New Game Plus, and I think Extreme might be more difficult. But this is our first playthrough, so we have not unlocked the harder difficulty. Get a little recording here.
Aberrant brainwave patterns observed in subjects number 25 and 33, and now again in 55. The one common factor is a case history of dissociative identity disorder. Previous experiments on the prefrontal cortex led to degradation of sense of self, but there were unanticipated results here. Suicidal thoughts of alternate personalities exhibited as attacks on the core personality. As self-consciousness waned, a sort of stasis was achieved. Like two creatures sewn together and forced to live as one, eternally hating the other. Delicious.
Yikes. What the hell is that? What is that? What the fuck is the— what is this? Hello? What are these things? This is like the time I had fruit flies in my kitchen. What? What is this? You done? Very weird. That bad fruit fly problem in my old apartment. Hated those things. Yeah, they're awful. Can I go through here? Ooh, I can. Nice. We got some supplies from it. How much do I need to level up my health? Like 25,000 now? That's a lot. That is a lot. Huh? Oh. You got a key. Definitely gonna be the way to go, but like... Oh, did I just like jump over this? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Wait, they like leap. Yeah, I can't do a stealth takedown, right? Wonder if I could level up something to do that. Oh god. My bad. I didn't realize what was happening here. Wait, was there more stuff here? No more meds. Damn. What is that over there? What did I just like see on the wall? Bro, what? Okay. Not sure if that's intended. This is about to be some shit here for sure. It wouldn't give me shotgun shells if it wasn't. We need more supplies. Oh wait, there's a bolt up here too. What kind of frost bolt, I'm hoping? Nice. We'll take it. Sophia told me to stop so many times, but it was only a little further to the truth. It needed to be a challenge, but it was so close. Notice the faintest breeze coming from the crack of this door. This door is letting me to outside. This plate I found looks like it fits the slot. It's probably the key. But which way does it go? 50-50 odds. And I've been here pacing for what feels like an eternity, unable to make this simple choice. Sophia, if I make it out of here, I'll hold you in my arms. I'll tell you that you were right, and I'll never let you go. Okay, but which direction is it then? Oh, he didn't make it out. Is the vibe I got. What the hell was that? Um 50-50, huh? Is there something that tells me what it is? I mean, it is 50-50, but I also don't want to immediately die. Which way did you choose, bro? Oh, I see. So he must have chose this, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, the blood, yeah. Would I have guessed that? Okay. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it was too obvious. Damn. That sucks. He actually did 50-50 it. And rolled the bad RNG. That sucks. Absolutely sucks for him. Hmm? Real? Hello?
Doc. Doc, what the hell is going on?
There's no time. I need to figure out how to reverse this if we're going to stop him.
Who? This Ruvik guy? Who the hell is he?
I'm sorry, I have to find this.
I can't help if you leave me in the dark, Doc. And you need me to help.
We were working on a method. How can I explain this? It's like linking brains together. Showing everything on an electrochemical level. Emotion, memory, perception, everything. Directly. It's unprecedented. The implications on psychology, on pharmaceuticals, on consciousness itself.
Are you serious? It's a fucking nightmare.
Well, I didn't say it was perfect. Especially not with such a unstable host.
Great. So your research partner is a psychopath. And we're all inside his head.
Not exactly, no. All of us are contributing on some level. But he's the only one with conscious influence.
You know how he thinks. What does he want?
Well, it's just a theory, but I'd say he wants us dead.
Are we all like inside of these tubs?
Doctor?
Are we all plugged into this guy's like inner consciousness? Is that what's going on? Where he's like the puppet master and we're like the, you know, like puppets fighting our way through? Don't actually answer that, by the way. This isn't like a, hey, can somebody tell me? This is more like, I don't know. My theory advances. We dropped off Lily the first day of preschool this morning. She's a brave girl. She seems like she'll be fine. Myra, God bless her heart, had a tough 3 years. Raising a baby is a full-time job, and she's finally get the break she deserves. By break, I mean coming back to the KCBD Missing Persons Bureau. My disappearances here seems to be growing. If we don't get to the bottom of it soon, there won't be any left to investigate. They'll all be missing. I exaggerate, of course, but there's something going on in Crimson City that needs to be stopped. And Myra will help see to that. She's damn good at her job, obviously, and happy to be back in her element. Interesting. Play this game, but not Silent Hill? Question mark. Yeah, dude. It's been fucking 25 days. I played so many different games. Play this game, but not another game. It's like a gotcha. To be fair, I mean, I have been getting a lot of people to ask me to play Silent Hill. I just don't really care enough about Silent Hill. Evil Within was a recommendation though too from our Discord. A few people recommend different games. Oh God. What the fuck is this? You know what's crazy? The controls, the reverse controls, where down arrow all of a sudden is forward, is absolutely fucking me up. This design for a keyboard was never intended. This was intended to be played with a controller. It is driving me insane, man. Nice. Great. Awesome. I'm very happy that I got 0.5 seconds to press the S key instead of W like I have been. Wait, which way am I going? Oh, down this way. Couldn't you plug in a controller though? Why don't you run? Okay, so right now I'm holding W, right? This puts me forward. When I'm in the monster sequence, to run forward, I have to press S. Ruin my mental. But only for when the camera's locked like that. Which has only been like 2 parts. It's been this part. Dude. Is there a dip angle there? Like, what the fuck's going on? Hello? What just happened? Is it a goal left? It might be a goal left. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, the controller messed that one up? It didn't. I did. Brother. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Am I crazy? What is happening? Am I insane? Jesus Christ, dude. Where do I even start? Where do I start? I must have to like go into like a doorway or something. I guess I don't have enough speed. What if I hold run? Can I just hold run? Did nothing different. Did absolutely nothing different. What, like, what? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, first try, pretty much first try on that one, guys. Oh, this thing, huh? Ooh. We're inside his twisted and dark mind. We're inside of his weird and fucked up mind, guys. His twisted, dark fantasy world. I don't know, we might play Silent Hill. I'm not sure. There's a couple other games that, like, I think chat's been asking to play. We might do some of the stuff in New Game Plus November, assuming the scare-a-thon leads into it, which it's looking like it might, but... Oh, God.
Detective Castellanos.
Was that someone else's memories?
Okay, that's a theory that makes more sense, is that we're all kind of interconnected by this weird, like the bathtub brain machine that this scientist and this other guy developed, and that guy's the one that's like the master brain, and we're all hooked into it. That kind of makes more sense to me now. Because I was wondering what that had to do with that bathtub scene previously, but now that we got some explanation, that might be it. But then this is silent part I'm not really too set on. Did you ever play the old Silent Hill games? I have. I played like Silent Hill Homecoming. I didn't like it. I watched some movies. I didn't like it. I'm not a Silent fan or Silent Hill enjoyer. I even know the premise of 2. You know, like kind of the spoilery stuff about it. I don't like the premise of it. Yeah, I think I'd rather play Resident Evil at the end of the day. Would New Game Plus November be a variety of games too? Yeah, so New Game Plus November, I really want to do like Subnautica. That's one of the games that I talked about, was I've never done a full playthrough of Subnautica. Be kind of fun to do that, and possibly like the DLC if it really like gets good. But we might do another open up to some other game suggestions, depending on how long this goes, especially into November. Wake is much better, possibly. You don't have to play it. I would rather you play Alan Wake 2. I mean, dude, do a scary Minecraft mod. 8-year subscriber, dude. 8-year subscriber. What Halloween costume fit for Alex? What does that even mean?
You were moaning in your sleep.
Whoa!
Have a bad dream?
Moaning in my sleep.
No, not that way. No. Let go of me! Let go of me!
Boogeyman, thank you for the
Excellent.
66
From
months.
agitating the others.
Appreciate that. Oh. I didn't agitate anybody. I was literally minding my own business.
You don't look well at all.
Whoa. Sprint time. So we don't have enough stock for this to make a difference. I would say maybe we do melee. And sprint time. 6 seconds of sprint seems pretty good. Seems okay. What does your twisted hellscape look like? I don't know. Not like this. Can't go through this mirror world. I don't know if we can go through the other one. Oh wait, we got keys. I just realized. We got a couple of keys. Weird. This one. Okay, not bad. Probably save it though. This one. Damn it. Okay, that was okay. And then someone, I think someone said top right. Okay, that was not, well, I guess it was the one I was aiming for. Okay, we'll take that. Yo, Cream Savers. Cream Savers with a tier 1. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Brain Jelly Gamba. Yeah, Brain Jelly's pretty good. Although ammo would be a lot better. Personally, I would take that. That scared you? Why'd that scare you? Cream Savers with the 10 gifted subs too. Out the gate. Thank you so much, Cream Savers. It's very dope of you. 10 gifted subs. Huge. Thank you so much. Very, very much appreciated. Welcome, friends. Welcome, gamers, non-gamers too. Appreciate that.
Memories are vague things indeed. It can be easy at times for memories to be distorted by others. That is why they must be cherished.
Brand new summon gifts, yeah. How dope is that? Welcome to my crazy and twisted imagination. Can I,
You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
get out of here? Possibly. Not yet. Oh, wait. I heard it. Oh, good. You should pay it forward for all the years you've been entertaining me, and I finally can show my appreciation. Been watching you since before the creatures and still love your content personally. Keep it up, my dude. Yeah, I appreciate that very much, Cream Savers. That's very cool of you. Thank you so much. Glad you've been enjoying the content, and maybe even the lack of. October's Halloween scare-a-thon is going so well. Can't wait for the February's come-a-thon. What do you mean by that?
I've seen that house somewhere. I've never been here before, but...
There are two types of OGs in this chat. Follow me since last year. No Nut November-thon. Oh, Tingy's back. Guys, we need more ammo. Just actually more of everything before I deal with this. No stream November? That's what I'm thinking. No stream November. That'd be pretty funny. Evil without. You got a 4090? Just got back. LOL. Gone for an hour. Why is this the? Why is it? Hold on. Who? Where does this like 4090 thing come from? Is it say something about a 4090 on my like page? PC specs. 2080. I'm asking you. I should update it though. I'm asking. Yeah, the thing is, you're not the first person to ask that. So I'm wondering where the 4090 memes comes from. No, see, I had a 2080 Ti, then my liquid coolant broke and spilled liquid cooler all over my 2080 Ti. It fried it, and then I got a 3070 that now is powering not only my entire computer but my whole house. So that's what I got going on. It's unfortunately not a 4090. This has not been a 4090 angle. It's been a desperate Micro Center emergency run angle for the past 2 years. So things are going pretty well. I should probably take one of these, huh?
Hey! Stop, damn it!
What is happening up there? What is going on? Like what kind of situation is like playing out behind me? Cat keeps like moving around.
Now what?
Crazy. Trying to bathe you. I think she's trying to bathe herself, but she's like. I don't like what I'm seeing over there. What is that? Okay. They survived? Okay. I need to think about upgrading the bolts then. That was the case. What's the game about exactly? Gambling addiction? Daryl Dixon sim?
What do we have here?
Oh! So he kills me now. He used to just walk at me, dude. What, dude? Okay. See, dude, I hate that shit, man.
Now what?
This guy, the entire playthrough, just walks at me and scares me. This guy's the first time he's actually done something. That's crazy. I had nowhere to go, by the way, so like what was I supposed to do there? Just keep running in a circle and just hope for the best? What if I can shoot him now? I guess that's maybe the move. Oh, I can hide. Oh boy. Two worlds separated by a jagged chasm. Above, faceless spectators, mocking the tragedy. Below, helpless victims, losing everything. So maybe some type of puzzle pieces for that. Oh boy. Okay, so, all right. I just pointed his finger. I thought he was gonna do a jump scare on me again. Maybe it was just like a bad door to go through. Like, don't go through that door. Okay. Got it.
Now what?
He just walked at me menacingly. Dial number 9. It seemed like it came from the left, did it not? No, I guess not. Well, so I mean my option is just to fight him, right? Give me a lot of bolts. The only thing I haven't done yet is actually try to fight him. He goes away if you do? I don't know. Although both times have been the result of those guys seeing me, no? Maybe the idea is like... Yeah. Oh god. What the fuck? Okay, that was a crazy sequence of events. Ooh. Seems like the movie's just to hide from him.
What do we have here?
Subject number 12.
Oh God.
71B. Electrode placement A2. Stimulation of amygdala, seat of emotion and memory allocation. The fear center of the brain.
Why am I doing this? The fear center of the brain?
Subject feels.
I feel like that's something I'm supposed to do, but I also feel like I shouldn't do it. NV fear. The fear is the back. It's the A2. Okay.
Subject number 12. Test 71B. Electrode placement A2. Stimulation of.
Oh God.
Great. What did I just set in motion?
I don't know. I don't know what I just did. Oh, it's that. Oh, does it go to that? Oh no. Oh no, does it go to that?
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you actually think? If you locked me away, I would just cease to exist. Out of sight, out of mind. You did. You did. Didn't you? Oh, you were never out of my mind. I hope you're proud of yourselves.
Oh. Oh, that's mom and dad. Oh. Oh boy, I'm really curious about what I did. I'm also not.
Maximum frequency stimulation of cortical regions has proven less than effective. The subjects scream and scream, but they die much too quickly. Tailored settings achieve better results. The only question that remains is which regions to focus on. Fear, hope, consent, trust, envy. 3 of these are pivotal. But which will open the way?
Hope? I hope. What the fuck, dude? Hey. That was crazy. Is it the first masked enemy? No, it's not. There was a few in a different level. God damn it. Okay. I may be getting too old, guys. That might be boomer reflexes here. Might be too early in the morning for me. Oh, so this did open up. Okay. I'm kind of curious about the...
That looks like the same red liquid.
Oh, there's different levels of it. There's 3 different keys. Oh boy. Okay. That makes sense as to why I have to do it all now, but... I want to, but I guess I'll have to. I think if these guys get alerted, then he'll come. It's my running theory.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario!
Holy fuck. My fan theory was incorrect. Oh my god!
Great. What did I just set in motion?
Wow. Okay. That's really a hell of a way to do me like that. That's wow. Okay. So he's just gonna...
Oh, Father. If you only knew how satisfying that look on your face is. Did you?
I already heard it. Damn. So he's just gonna appear a couple times then. It seems like that's inevitable. I'm just gonna have to run away from him. It's not really like a way to do it. I have to get away from him like 3 times, I think. I got away from him once already, so it was fine. Where's the bottle?
Maximum frequency stimulation of cortical
Yeah, pick up.
regions has proven less than effective.
No bottles?
The subjects scream and scream, but they die much too quickly.
Ninja, thank you for those gifted subs.
Tailored settings.
Thank you so much.
achieve better results. The only question that remains is which regions to focus on. Fear, hope, consent, trust, envy. 3 of these are pivotal. But which will open the way?
Ninja, thank you so much. Huge gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that very much. I don't like to have to like redo this whole entire section again. Wait, I can do this, guys. Oh! Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Okay, I'm not doing this anymore, dude. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm just gonna avoid the. We're gonna avoid the booby traps from now on. I think that's probably the best thing. That's probably the healthiest decision I can make. It's actually annoying that this guy spawns behind me on this section. I mean, it's also annoying that he teleports too. Okay, I can't shake him, I guess. Or maybe it's a time limit. I almost failed that. Timer's messed up. I'll adjust it, guys. Just gotta figure out how off it is. I think he's on a timer.
Again.
I don't like this. Which one am I doing this time?
Subject number 58, test 92A. Electrode placement in M33, pain region. Ineffective. Anticipate greater results with stimulation of section F7, the consent region of the neocortex.
Which one's that one? The back bottom left, sort of, just south of this one. Okay. Yeah.
Subject number 58, test 92A. Electrode placement.
God.
Is this, what did you call it? Your inner sanctum? A research lab of your own? I am most impressed.
Why are you back? I didn't give you permission.
Come now, we're both men of science. Men of science are dedicated to the pursuit of knowledge. You can show me your experiments. I can show you things.
You wouldn't like them. You'd think they're gross.
In science, one must do any number of things a layperson may find disgusting. I've done many things others would consider distasteful.
You think I'm some kind of a monster.
You concern yourself so much with your appearance. But that mind of yours, that's all that matters.
That's Marcello. Is that Ruvik with him?
Like a young Ruvik? Weird. Relax. What the fuck? Get the hell away from me, weirdo. Wait, where's this? That was so terrible. Like that was such. I'm sorry you guys even had to see that. That was so terrible. I really apologize for that. But no one should have to ever see like that type of gameplay in their life on anybody's channel.
Just one more to go.
Bro ate that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Fuck away from me, bro. That is like, how is that even fair? Like, what the fuck even is that? This guy just like teleports around? Dude. Okay, bro.
Is this, what did you call it? Your inner sanctum?
What? Bro, what in the world?
Out of ammo?
Where's the... Why is there no axe here now? I guess it despawned. I finally come to realize, or sorry, recognize the way, the portal to a new world. The details are all have been right in front of my nose. I'm appalled and incensed that I did not see them sooner. The specific process to break down a human psyche, to obliterate and give it myself free reign is so obvious. And now that I see it, now that I have to do, now what I have to do is in front of me, I feel as if there's nothing else I can do. I have everything I saw, everything I've lost, but I need resources. Jimenez, the cretin will finally begin to earn his keep. Okay.
Just one more to go.
When you can, 2150, based off of my time. Okay, good call. Thank you for that. 2150. Jeez. Ninja as well, gifting 5 more. Thank you so much, Ninja. I'm sure the timer will break once again. It did. No, it looked fine. If it was 2150, 10 minutes is wait, how is 10 minutes missing? Oh, I see. Wait, really? Why does it do that? It's so weird. Life is strange. Okay, well, we have some things we can work with here. We've done 2 of the 3 doors, which is good. There's an evil within the timer. That's funny. Already have this. Okay, so only found 1 of them. Damn. I think it unlocks some hidden lore. Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you absolutely insane? Walk through here. Happens. What is even here? Nothing. What was with like the slow, leisurely walk into this room to find absolutely nothing? Okay, cool. Nice. Well, I must have missed... Damn, I missed one of the... I missed one of the things. Place to hide? No, it doesn't matter. This guy stalked me through the entire house. Several times. Jesus Christ. Several times this guy stalked me through the whole house. I even hid in this closet last time, and he still found out where that was, so... I'm not happy with it. It is what it is, I guess. But you can't hide from him. He's basically like the Nemesis. Also, he teleports. He's completely busted. Wait, so there's nothing over here. Oh, it must be upstairs. But I think what I need... No, it's not upstairs. Maybe it is upstairs, actually. It might be upstairs. I'm missing that puzzle. Oh, this opened. Oh, this was the other side. Wasn't it in the painting last time? Okay, I gotta look at paintings. I think that thing was like literally... inside a painting before. I think that opens up... Oh god. Nothing, really. Oh my fucking god, dude. That is crazy that you were right there. That is actually insane that... what the fuck is this? Tell me what the fuck this is. Somebody explain to me, like, this guy just shows up randomly. He fucking teleports around. He one-shots me.
Is this, what did you call it? Your inner sanctum?
Shut up. I don't care. 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 Dude, I'm trying. Okay. He shows up to prevent progress. Yeah. Dude. What is happening? I want to crouch so I don't alert this thing not to hide under the fucking desk. I'm so irritated. I'm so irritated. I thought you just had to run away from him. What do you do? Oh, I think arguably what's worse is that I have to redo this entire section too. But I actually have to do this entire section. What in the world? Real? Or do I? Did I have to do 2 or 1? Oh my god, dude. This might be the worst level so far, actually. I don't know. I'm not super stoked about. Not super stoked about this guy. He literally just like owns me. He teleports. I can't shoot him. I can't hide from him. I can't outrun him. What in the world is that? Like, seems a little OP, doesn't it? Teleporting across the house is insane too. Also, I can't save. Not being able to save has been pretty bad. Like, having to redo this entire section again is tilting me a little bit. Oh, there was ammo in here? I thought there wasn't ammo before. Maybe there is. Okay. Look at the rest of the stream, Alex. Don't get too spooked. Yeah, I mean, it's already a little too late for that. I'm definitely pretty spooked. I guess I can just kind of in circles, but I don't even know. How did I lose him last time? Okay, this does have two. I think I have to go up there, man.
Happy birthday, Alex!
Guys, it is not my birthday. But I do appreciate it. 20 bucks, happy birthday. Guys, still not my birthday. I'm telling you right now, not my birthday. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Wow, guys. Thank you so much. Although it was my birthday before. Nope. How old did Alex get 85? That's crazy. 1 second. Your B-Day was in August. It was actually September 1st was my birthday. Believe it or not. Was September 1st. Okay, all right. Sorry about that. Hero of Zodo. Thank you for the $20 dollars. Do appreciate it. Oh,
Happy birthday before. Clap, clap.
okay. Very generous of you. Thank you so much, Hero. I do appreciate it. Very nice of you. Happy birthday before. Donations don't add to timer? Scammed? They should. Why didn't it add? Wait, did it not add? Ooh. They should. They should be adding. Yeah, this like the stream elements is just like completely fucked, I guess. There we go. I'll put it up. Sorry about that. Ref, can we check? Yeah, I don't know why it's not. I guess none of the things that are supposed to be adding have been like adding correctly with stream elements. Okay. Timer's been broken for like a week now. It's been broken for like a month. Let me go through this door again. It doesn't look like that's going in here though, does it? I'm missing that key, man. I need that key. He's been trapped on Twitch for a month straight. We're continuing this scare-a-thon forever. Maybe I'll buy lunch with that birthday donation. Even though my birthday was 2 months ago. Unless I have more rice leftovers. Imagine. More rice. Treat yourself? Yeah, guys, my birthday was 2 months ago. Maybe I should really treat myself. I don't know, just to get myself... Oh, you fucking kidding me? Please don't come in here. I'm begging you. I don't have, like... I knew it. Which way? Shit. Run. Run angle for sure. I don't know which way to go, though. Why'd I go this way? Okay, so it's just the only counter for this guy is I haul ass. That's it. That's my only counter is I dip. I dip when I don't stop. Where it's called a sneak kill, okay? So, well, you know... Maybe I didn't explore this enough. I think, like I said, I think I'm looking for that key. For that painting downstairs. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, we got it. I'm leaving you, bro. I don't want to be here. If that thing comes up here, I'm donezo. This is definitely a get out of here ASAP option for me. Mad respect though for everything you're doing up there, holding it down inside of the library. Yeah, I'm the library zombie. I just hang out in the library. I prevent people from coming in here and doing some weird stuff. Like what? Like just getting the dial for the safe downstairs. I just hang out here. How noble. Oh, thank God I paid attention, dude. Oh my God. Thank goodness I paid attention. Guys, I lied, actually. Turns out I didn't pay attention.
Who's Immortal HD?
What the hell is this? It was 9 and 24. Captain Mesa, thank you for gifting a sub to Orgroth. Appreciate that. It was 9 and 24. It was, I swear. Oh, crap. Wait, what? Why is this back together? I hope it works. What if it's just working now? What if it's just like literally just works? Okay. Imagine. Well, what are my clues then? Do I have any? Archive, journal entry, old letter, experiments, keys. Oh boy. Yeah, I can't be sitting here all day doing these combinations. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. This should open up this door or something to get in there. That's why I think I have to get in there. Is it 11 and 2? Oh my God, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy you did that to me. Why your hands always flail? Because I'm ready to fight. I'm in attack mode is why. What do we got here?
Subject number 14, test 88C, Olympic driving, temp 3, electrode placement C4, stimulation of the cingulate cortex, Hope Center.
Hope Center?
Assailing the Hope axis improves domination of the subject's will, but domination isn't enough.
Okay. So maybe not hope? We could try. It looks like it's the top one. But to be fair, it looks like there's already looks like there's already one in hope. But there's not one in Perseverance? Is this gonna be like some type of like difficult one to figure out? Trust? Hope? Like, could it be hope instead? Oh no, there's two. There's two. Oh no, it's not. Oh, hope is under it. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay.
Subject number 14, test 88C, big driving.
Thank goodness. Yeah, I didn't like any of this section. I'll be honest. I didn't like it at all. That was rough. I just want to get the fuck out of here now.
The hospital has not received the family's usual donation this year.
And why would they? Has the hospital been doing anything worthy of donation?
The Victoriano family has always been a generous contributor. Where are your parents?
They have gone away.
When do you expect them?
Oh.
Is there something you wish to discuss, Doctor?
I came to inform you that the hospital will no longer be able to provide you with assistance. Materials. Your research will very quickly disintegrate.
How dare you come into my home and threaten me?
The guy that he's running with, that mental patient, he reminds me a lot of this Resnick, or not Resnick, but Ruzik guy. So I'm wondering what their affiliation is, because is he the one? Ow. Don't do it. Don't teleport. Don't teleport. Don't teleport. Don't you. Bro, that is crazy that you do that. That is insane that you do that. It is so busted. Oh!
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario! Looking very good for someone close to 50.
I just need a second, dude. Close to 50 is crazy, by the way. Looking good for somebody that's close to 50. Access 29. Well, if you're in your 30s, you're closer to 50 than not. Yeah, that's a timeout for sure. You're done after that. It's crazy. Born in 1929. Did you buy a red sports car for a midlife crisis yet? I have not. I have not. I'm thinking about it though. Is that the move? A red sports car? Get the Corvette, you know you want to. Those Corvettes do look pretty nice. I will say that much. Damn, if Alex is old, then I'm ancient. Okay, that's not like we don't guys, it's not a competition, okay? It's really not a competition.
That door should be open now.
The hospital has not received the family's usual donation this year.
So, is that what's been going on? Is that the hospital, the family's been paying the hospital for this guy to be conducting his experiments? Abe, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very cool. Very cool of you. 5 gifted subs. What is happening? We're just gonna dip. Hospital donos dried up. Oh.
Slice clean, all the way. No cure for what I'm going
Missing
to
10?
do to you.
Okay. We're at it.
Peel pristine skin. Thoughts from the mines. What do you fear, little one? Peel away, no tearing. Expose everything.
Ruvik?
Ruvik, what did I call him? Ruvik. It's like memories of him being a child, I guess. Resnick. I called him Resnick originally. I was thinking of Kuru, but I think I called him Rezik afterwards, but it's Ruvik, not Rezik. I don't know why I called him Rezik. Weird. Anywho. What the fuck is that? Okay, no, I'm good, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. Nice. What is going on? Oh my goodness. Okay. Whoa! What's up, Ken? How you doing? Oh no. Oh! Oh! Go, go, go! No! Damn it! Stop! Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. I died after I went through all of that. I went through the puzzle hall, the hell puzzle hallway. You're gonna make me do it again after all that? This game is so fried. This game is so fried. I did all of that. And he got through the fucking mannequin head portion. Oh, that's insane. God damn it. It's over. How much? 300? Go, dip, bro. Just run. Literally just run. God, that's crazy. That's crazy. I had to redo that whole section for that. They like for some reason really love the hold the S button while you don't see where you're going. Like halfway through the game they decided, "Oh yeah, this is it." We love this. We love how you could just you're running away from whatever's behind you. Do that a couple more times. What is this? Ooh, map. This is a longer chapter. Definitely. I mean, the last one felt like a shorter chapter. But I think we're inside the mind of Ruvik, which is why it's a little bit longer. It feels a little longer.
Why was I led here?
Laura, where are you? I know you're in here. I can hear you breathing.
Rich bastards think they can buy up all our land.
They need to be shown who really owns these parts.
Is that like the woman that was chasing us?
Hey, I think there's kids in there.
I didn't hear anything.
Guy's a badass.
What the?
He said, "What about it?" He said, "Who asked?"
Somebody open the door!
Oh, this is how he got his.
Ruben!
That must be her.
Ruben! You have to climb!
Oh, that's why she was afraid of the fire.
Shit. I better get out of here. There.
Yo, what? I didn't really like think this all the way through, I guess. Wait. Wait, huh? Hey, brother, this is not good. Oh. Okay. Makes a little more sense. Really? So how do I deal with this? Whoa, easy. I'm rolling crit on this build, bro. That's scary. Okay. We're out of the memory, hopefully.
Beatrice, please. You must eat. You've got to keep your strength up.
My children. I want...
Beatrice, we have been through this.
Oh, I skipped lore. Damn. All right. Chapter 9 is clear. Good stuff. Again, link to Dig the 5. Oh, you guys want me to add the 10 minutes as well, right? Okay, guess it's just right back to where it was. Literally all. Okay, the time. It's like the timer never changed at all today. What time did you wake up this time, Alex? I woke up at 7 a.m. I think. Yeah, I was a little cooked last night. I didn't want to stream for 9 hours because I just think I would have been way too tired. So I got about 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours of sleep. Woke up at 7 a.m. and got some morning work done, and figured I might just stream for a while today, mid afternoon. Give the NA folks at least an enjoyable stream, at least some content, you know. Stuck here with us, exactly. So we're now on chapter 10. I asked earlier if we continue into Evil Within 2. I'm not sure if we do. I don't think it'll be right away.
How many have you killed, Reuben?
Reuben? Does he mean Ruvik?
There is a game that I really want to play before. I think if we don't beat this today, there is a game I want to play for tomorrow's stream. Prior to the 31st, which you know is the Halloween. I guess Halloween is the 31st. But there is one more recommended game that I was going to play, again, from our recommended Discord. All the games that we played since the 7 days of 7 days have been recommended, outside of the other day, which I played a bunch of weird games. I think 2 days ago we played some weird ones, like off of HIO, and like a couple more that I had left over, like Tattletale and something else I played. But everything since 7 days of 7 days has been from our Discord, recommended from our Discord. So including Evil Within, which was also recommended. I do have one more recommendation that I wanted to see if I could squeeze in for tomorrow's stream. So hopefully, even if I don't beat this today outright, you know, I think tomorrow we'll try to get one more game in before Halloween, and go from there. I know if you still own the Camaro car. I do not own the Camaro car anymore.
They received as they themselves gave, and they served a higher purpose. They furthered my research.
This was not mere research. The things the papers say were done to those people, those traps.
These vermin, these microbes, they're mine to do with as I please. But you are correct. This was not mere research. I'm close to perfection.
This is abhorrent.
This is my will.
I wonder if he was trying to bring back that girl, or if that's just showing lore on his scars. Maybe that's how he became that way. It was because of the barn fire. My children have been taken from me. Was it fate? Was it something he did? Surely not my perfect son. It was that fire. It ruined everything, took everything. The children are not the same, and neither is Ernesto. He said he was taking care of them, that they were safe, but now he says they're gone. How could that be? A mother would know such a thing. I still hear my darling boy's voice, his laughter, and I was from the basement. It cannot be. A mother needs her children. Oh no, dude. Are we about to like see like reincarnated mom or some shit? Because the girl from the barn, was that his sister? It must have been his like older sister. She's the one that was hunting us through the original levels. The burn one. Oh god, dude. Mansion basement. Are we gonna have to deal with mother in basement, bro? Oh god. I'm not really happy about that, actually. Yikes. God, I hate basements, man. Okay, what do we got for supplies? We got 7 bullets here. Got some stuff we can work with on the bow. Okay. I guess, potion up. We got a bunch of brain juice points. We got 14,000 brain juice points. But the downside is now I'm not really struggling with, like, points. I'm more so having an issue with... Oh, can I save here? Okay, I guess we'll look. I think I need ammo. Yeah, I need ammo.
My head.
Who is that guy next door?
Wonder if that's me. A different me.
Do you have any idea why this
not.
world is the way it is?
What? Who are you?
Hate. Hate. Ruvik's hate. The man's consumed by it. He wants out. Wants to get his revenge. He wants back what he feels the world took from him. It's not like he could actually get that. It's not like he could actually get that. This world exists as long as he does.
You heard something just now?
Oh. I did not. I was just minding my own business. Yeah, so, It seems like even that prisoner thinks, like, we're inside of Ruvik's world still. Alright, top right. Here we go. Nice. I mean, 5,000's a lot. That's a lot, actually. Nope. But yeah, like, we're kind of having, like, a ammo bottleneck. Just not enough ammo. Off topic, but I was thinking about, like, Factorio not too long ago. I wonder how fun it would be if Tinker and I played Factorio for November. I just don't know what, like, how extreme it can get. Sounds like a pretty fun game. I know there's, like, a DLC that's coming out for it. Factorio scary mods? No, not for, well, not for October because it's almost over. But yeah, Factorio, like, are the Factorio mods good? Is there a bunch of good ones? It just came out. No, not the DLC. I'm talking about mods for it. Unless you're talking about the DLC. Do I want? What do I want here? I probably want more syringe. More syringe recovery would be nice. Handgun ammunition. No, we need what we need is shotgun damage multiplier up. And pistol damage multiplier up. That's good mods. Yeah, modding scene is huge. Isn't Satisfactory kind of like Factorio, but in first person? Oh, that's true. Satisfactory did also come out too. Maybe Satisfactory is the play. The thing is, I like Factorio because you have like that like for example, when I played a lot of Minecraft, there towards the end, like I was kind of over Minecraft, but I liked like the redstone mods. I think I would kind of enjoy the survival, like logistics with the trains and stuff. That seems kind of cool. Like what's the beyond with like, because Satisfactory you build the factories themselves, but what's beyond that? Is there like a survival element to Satisfactory, or is it just like you're just building the factory? That's it. Holly Hotcake, they have the 3 months. Like I had fun with Satisfactory, don't get me wrong, but it's just a factory, right? It doesn't really have an opposition element. Yeah, like I kind of like the opposition element. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to just build a logistics center. Like I kind of want to have like a purpose, right? You just build to build. I think you just kind of build the factory. I know Factorio is kind of like that too, but I do like there's like waves of enemies with Factorio, right? I kind of enjoyed that a little bit. not much opposition. Yeah, I think opposition is important. I really like that game. They Are Billions. That one was kind of fun. I played a bit of They Are Billions. I like that there's like that like RTS element of like building bases and kind of like scouting the map and kind of chilling. But then like there's a part where the horde comes out and you have to like really make sure that you have like bottlenecks and you got like you don't have any like loose walls and stuff like that. I thought that was really neat. Candy to give you the rundown. She's been a day one player. Oh god, dude. She probably would know a lot, huh? Okay. Anyways, let's see what the basement has in store for us. I'm not looking forward for the I'm not looking forward to the basement here. Not looking forward at all. It's got to be Mother in the basement, dude. Oh, man. That's going to be a little rough. That is definitely going to be a little rough. Yeah, I think we go for damage multiplier now. Although 20,000 points for health would be good too. I feel well. To be fair, health didn't matter at all last chapter when the guys were one-shotting us. So who gives a shit about health? The fuck was that? Ugh. So from what I gathered, the doctor was working with this guy. We got a lot of lore update in the last 2 chapters. He was working with Ruvik, since Ruvik was like a child prodigy scientist genius. Okay. This must be a torture chamber, because of course there was one in the basement. He was giving him experimental tools. Well, he was giving him pretty much human bodies to experiment his like brain science with, which he started doing after his accident inside the barn. He started to get like really fucked up. As a kid, he seemed normal and fine, but after his sister died in the barn, because of those people that were unhappy with the family owning land, he started doing these weird brain experiments, and he killed his mother and father in the process of it all, at some point. And he continued his research, and now I think he's created like this, well, like psychological world where he's like the leader of it. It's sort of, that's my theory. It hasn't been confirmed. But the scientist is still out there, and he's trying to stop him from doing this. Whether he is a good guy or not is kind of like not disclosed. But these things that we're fighting are just like... Oh, God. Oh, you know what? That actually makes sense when... with the whole, like, resurrection... sort of, themes. Where he's bringing the dead back. So he was trying... But what about the control aspect of it? He was very concerned with the control part of it. Well... Literally can't see shit. How do you think I feel?
Shit, better find cover.
What the fuck? Oh! What the hell? Fuck. Oh, he owned me, bro. Wait, he did to me what I was trying. What even is this place? What is this? What is that room? What is that room? Okay. He rolled you? Yeah, he actually rolled me. Damn it. Don't do it. You're so stupid.
This is insane.
This is a little crazy. Whoa. What the fuck? Who's shooting at me now? Don't do it. Why? Dude, who? Okay. With the next VOTV stream, I really want to watch you wash windows. I'm not sure, actually. Watch me wash windows. I definitely want to do more of it. It was pretty fun last time. What just happened? Where? How did? Okay, I think there was a little. There was a little bug with that. Tiny little error. Battery pack. Large portable storage cell can be used to get electrical equipment working in an emergency. Let's make a little bit more brain juice. PC version is a little buggy. Yeah. This guy's still alive here. Pretty sure. Shit. I screwed that one up. Planning on playing the second game? Not right away. I think I do want to play the second game, but I haven't even beaten this one yet, so I haven't made my mind whether I've enjoyed this game enough. I'm still kind of trying to... So trying to figure out whether I, what the fuck? That's crazy. The guy has an angle on me from somewhere that I can't even see. Oh. So you don't care. I need a syringe. I don't want to risk it. Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what? I accidentally kicked him by accident. No, 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 don't do that. Okay, what an... interesting section. Oh god, what is this spot? Oh no, dude, this is like... we're gonna go down like the bowels of hell, man. God, I can't... I got Popeyes for lunch. For my birthday lunch. All right. I have to add more time, or are we good on time? By the way, my birthday was 2 months ago, but somebody did. Somebody donated for, they said happy birthday, and I said it's not my birthday, and then they donated again. It's not my birthday. My birthday was 2 months ago. But they came in and said happy birthday and, like, gave, like, $40. Which went also to the timer, but, you know, more importantly, got lunch with it, too. Ooh, we're also at 2666 subscribers. How, very thematic for Halloween. Very thematic.
What the?
What is that? Oh god, dude. Happy belated birthday. It's true. I didn't even stream my birthday, man. I usually do. I feel like I usually do, but maybe I've missed a few of them too. I can already tell I'm absolutely gonna despise this next section. There's no way this is gonna be a fun section. Yep, there's the checkpoint. Gotta save it because this next part's like gonna definitely be bad. Actually, it's giving me a lot of ammo. Maybe it's not gonna be too bad. Maybe, we'll see. It's giving me a lot of health though too. Yeah, it wants me to potion up. It's like, get ready. There's a door here. Where does this go? Because I think he knows I'm here. But he doesn't know. Bro, what the fuck? They can shoot now? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Yo, relax, relax. Hold on, hold on. Honestly, this was so bad, like...
Happy birthday, Alexa!
Whoa! Fuck. Okay. I think we dealt with it. Yo, Mo the Pro, happy birthday. God damn it, man. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah. 2 months ago, I got older, and we're getting some birthday wishes now. How cool. Corner camping. I mean, to be fair, I was corner camping hard as well. Okay, we got this extra battery. Not do this level stealthily at all. I guess it gave me a bunch of ammo for this section. Maybe syringes too. Maybe it thought I was gonna do something. Yo, Alex, glad your carers finally let you stream today. Yeah. Yeah, my house carers let me stream. The game's definitely giving me like more juice. Why is it all like foggy here? I don't like this. It's in a hide closet. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, dude, no way. No shot. Is this level what I think it is? Oh, dude. No way. Oh, this is a fuck you level. I'm not comfortable with this at all. Okay. All right. So, what I'm thinking is that thing that we saw earlier with the giant club hand or whatever. I don't know what it's supposed to be, but I think this is this section is its domain. So I'm very not really super thrilled to deal with it. But we'll see. Could be wrong. I could be wrong. Maybe. God. Come on. Okay, maybe not. Whoa! Oh! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it! Oh! What? Oh, you're serious. You're serious, dude. You're serious. You're serious. I'm dying. I'm dying. Bro, please take your time with that. Absolutely take your time with it. Absolutely take your time. What the fuck? I don't even care about the key. Okay, like the amount of just like random fucking traps that are like just concocted for no reason in this place. Oh, really, dude? Like that? Okay. What the fuck? And then what? Do you go back or? Oh, there's a ladder there. Okay. Well, Who designs this? What purpose would this have? Oh, right, never mind. Forget it. I keep saying like who designs this, like as if we're not inside some guy's like fucked up like I don't know nightmare.
What is this place?
I was just wondering the same thing, honestly. Honestly, like, this might be the move right here. The freezing bolts are actually kind of goated. Okay. He's in there. Good to know. I don't know where to go, though. Will he see me if I stay here? Oh no. Oh, am I fucked? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what? He ran up on me, man. He ran up on me. Oh! Oh no! There's two of them! Wait, there's two of them! Wait, there's two of them! How is that fair? How is that even remotely fair? I have to do this now too? Oh, just fuck my shit up, honestly. Wait. Double? Double! We got the double! Get in there, just fuck him. Oh, is it over? They're gonna instant. You're actually whoever designed this level, you're actually so fucking fried. Like, you're absolutely so fucking fried. I like, what kind of a thought process did you have when you made the fuck room and then you doubled it and gave it to the next guy, which happened to be me? How do you, like, what even is that? What even is that? You got one guy that's patrolling the one side of the hallway. You get the other guy that's just sitting in there camping. They're both unbeatable, and you have this fucking wheel that I have to turn at like snail's pace. I just wombo combo them into a double freeze, and I still couldn't get it up because it takes more than 4 wheel turns. What were you thinking? This is insane. This is actually insane that this is like somebody thought of, we're gonna have a lot, and then when they get to the end part of this mission, it's you know how they saw the hook guy earlier. Yeah. Well, the hook guy, There's two hook guys.
play anime games, so you're like a
That's what we got going on here for this level.
hero.
Rat!
That's crazy, bro. That's actually crazy. You think, given the situation, this guy would turn shit faster? This guy should never be the captain of a sailboat. He is the worst wheel turner of all time. Okay, he has never turned the wheel once where I was like, that was really fast. It's always like, like, bro, you're being chased by like Satan's abomination. How you're like, dude. When people are in these situations, they can lift cars. This guy can't turn a wheel. This guy can't turn. Bro, you're literally, there's two hell spawns that we barely get away with freezing, and I still, oh, dude, that's crazy. Where does the game put me, by the way? Put me back here. I mean, there's a bottle here at least, but like, I didn't even see the other guy. That's the worst part. I actually didn't even see the other guy. Where was he? I mean, I still feel like this is the play, like, for sure. We'll just double boat? Is he just sitting in there? Is that what it is? That's actually so fucked if he's just sitting in there. Brave Beard gifting us up to X Videos Official. Thank you for that gifted sub. I think it wants me to fight them both. Four wheel turns? You're insane. You're fucking insane. Dude, 5 fucking wheel turns. That's, dude, it's, dude. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, okay. I mean, so I try to bait out the guy, right? I try to bait him out. Oh, bro, that's crazy. I think I know how I can do it, though. I do think I know how I can do this. I'm gonna try one more time to, like... I do think I know how to do this. We're still gonna go for the double freeze play. I think these guys are slow as fuck. Comes around the corner. Yeah, hold on. Chill. Wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec. Juke, 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 juke. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up badly, hold on. I can't make any. Oh, I fucked up even worse than I thought. Oh, you're so cringe. What? Nice. Hello? What? The fuck? What do you mean? Okay, like, there's nothing to crash report. This game just... Okay, now it's crashing. Okay. Evil Within is not responding. Oh my god, dude. I mean, none of that went the way I wanted it to. None of it went the way I wanted it to. None of it was going the way I wanted it to go. It was all bad all the way through, dude. All of it was bad, man. Okay. I guess it's cooked. Are you going way back? No, but I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat before I have to deal with that again. Um.
Hey everyone, welcome back. Force here with another look at some of the upcoming new games, major updates, and beta tests coming. This one for the month of November 2024. Let's get right into it, shall we? First up this month, we have got Brighter Shores, which I'm tentatively actually really excited for, mainly because this is a brand new MMO from RuneScape's original designer, Andrew Gower. Even just at a glance, you can kind of see the lineage, right? But Brighter Shores isn't just trying to be RuneScape by another name. Instead, its primary inspiration actually comes from tabletop.
I'm gonna watch to see which games are coming out in November.
To be the MMO embodiment of those.
I mean, we kind of watched the Game Ranks video on it, but kind of see what some other folks are saying, because because GameRank said like 2 good games.
Where you move from one room to another, only discovering what's on the other side by passing through the threshold. And then there's the combat, which as you can see is point and click style rather than being action or tab target. You'll click on an enemy, cast any of your abilities off cooldown while simultaneously auto attacking, I presume. So yeah, bucking the trend from what many would expect from a new MMO launching in 2024, right? They're also promising a different approach to character classes and gameplay mechanics, aiming to deliver an immersive experience that breaks from the traditional MMO conventions. So for example, they're going to let you automate many grindy activities commonly found in the genre, streamlining repetitive tasks and instead providing you a variety of engaging other activities to focus your time on. Speaking of which, the game will be launching with quite a large number of professions. As of now, confirmed ones include fisher, forager, chef, woodcutter, miner, alchemist, stonemason, merchant, and blacksmith. There will be 3 classes to choose from to start, with more coming later on. There's the Cryo Knight, warriors who use ice and cold magic, the Guardian, this defensive, focusing on resilience, shielding themselves and allies, and then the Hammer Mage, who combines elemental magic and physical combat. There'll also be the expected MMO variety of landscapes and points of interest. There's 4 initial locations coming, which are Hope Port, Hope Forest, Mine of Mantubin, and Chronopolis. And then within those areas, a diverse mix of creatures and enemies, and all the expected content.
It does look a lot like RuneScape though.
Various gathering nodes, you'll come across towns and all sorts
Choking the
of
dry
stuff.
ass
They're
biscuit.
promising to deliver an
Biscuit's good.
ongoing story in a rich, immersive MMO world with other players and hundreds of hours of gameplay. So Brighter Shores is launching into Steam Early Access on November the 6th. Now it's worth noting that the game is free to play with no microtransactions. Instead, what they're doing is using a premium model, which is quite similar to RuneScape's, which basically means you get like a free trial, you can play up to a certain point, and then after that point, you're going to need to buy the premium pass to continue progressing.
They'll probably have
It's
MTX in
a
the
free
future,
trial
though.
to see if you like the game before you spend any money, which ain't too shabby. Now, while in early access, they say that the game is going to be constantly expanding with new content being released in this episodic format, each episode with its own unique side quest, professions, and lands, as well as advancing the story. Yeah, I mean, hey, look, the visual style, it didn't exactly make me super excited when I first saw it, and even just how the world is structured and the combat, it wasn't an immediate sales pitch for me. But the more I've looked into this game, the more interested I have become, and I'm absolutely keeping an open mind here, considering who it's coming from. I'm honestly really hopeful that this could be a lot of fun. Fingers crossed here. Once again, Brighter Shores is coming to Steam Early Access for free on November the 6th. And before we continue to list, let's get a word from today's sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Taurusland, the fantasy MMORPG for mobile and PC. Some of the game's features include an open world to explore with theme park elements, puzzles, events, and activities. There's endgame PvE with
not Taurusland,
as well as competitive arena PvP, and 9 classes with 18 different specializations to choose from. So recently they released a brand new season. This comes with some new content and features, including a whole new map and new scenario. There's 5-player dungeons and 10-player raids here. There's this new boost via a quest chain where you can reach level 40 on your very first day, letting you team up and play the new content with your friends quickly. There's new legendary weapons for every class, as well as some updates to talents. And with the launch of a new 10-player raid, they've got the Dungeon Raid Bounty in Season 1, a completely new gameplay experience with revamped rewards. So Taurusland is available now on both PC and mobile with cross-platform play. To learn more and check out the new season for yourself, just use the link in the description below or scan the QR code on screen. All right, back into the list. Next up, we have got Slitterhead, a new survival horror stealth game developed and published by Boca Game Studio, helmed by the creator of the Silent Hill franchise. The game's got quite an interesting premise and a name that almost sounds like a slur, but yeah, Slitterhead has you playing as this entity called Hayoki, who finds himself wandering amidst the chaos of a world plagued by these creatures known as Slitterheads. They are these human mimics, basically, that when revealed transform into these monstrosities. But the catch here is you're not just playing as like this single defined character, rather you've got this ability to possess
Silent Hill, your favorite game?
turning
Not at all.
everyone wandering around the city into your pawns. So with this power, you can slip through barriers, assume the identity of specific individuals, and infiltrate dangerous areas and organizations. And then you're also able to rapidly switch hosts so you can traverse the city at high speeds. And this body hopping comes into play in the combat as well, because beyond being a horror game in a spooky world, Slitterhead is also an action adventure game. When fighting Slitterheads, you can constantly swap hosts to attack from a different angle. I'll get myself together, I promise. When fighting Slitterheads, you can switch host and basically letting you attack from different angles, kind of hopping around them when they've got big attacks coming in, right? But the human bodies are fragile by themselves. However, as Hayoki, you can burn their life force and then turn their blood into weapons, like giving them claws or a sword that they can wield. And then you're going to want to strategically swap posts before being hit, almost like
it
kinda
looks
dashing
interesting.
around the enemy. There's also different rarities of humans. Some humans have a higher sync with Hyoki, which lets you unleash more powerful attacks and activate various abilities. Yeah, I mean, certainly an interesting premise for this one. Can't deny that. The IGN preview that I saw was pretty positive about the game as well, referring to this as like a combination of Silent Hill and Siren with action RPG combat. Slitterhead launches on November the 8th, coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
I saw this in the
next
Game
up
Ranks
is easily
video.
one of my most anticipated titles of the whole year. Talking Path of Exile 2. While I have dabbled with PoE over the years, initially playing it when it first entered early access almost a decade ago, however long it's been, it has, however, never been a game that I constantly played, but with PoE 2 coming, I think that's going to change here. I'm going to be really interested as well to compare this sequel to Blizzard's latest Diablo installment. Either way, though, there's definitely going to be some similarities between base PoE and the sequel, but there is a few noteworthy changes and additions. The first one being improved combat. One aspect of Path of Exile you could criticize is its sense of impact and visceral feel. The developer has made many strides in working to improve this gameplay feel in multiple ways, they've said. They've done things like updated the animations, sounds, and worked on improved input latency, as well as better feedback with sounds and animations. They've added more mobility to the game. Lots of skills now just have baked-in movement, and there's a base-level dodge for everyone. And then also, everything seems reined in a little bit, at least the combat and the gameplay showcases they have revealed, compared to Path of Exile 1, seems a little tuned back, although I assume that once players reach endgame and start optimizing their builds and getting better gear, things are certainly going to speed up again. To what degree, though, we'll have to wait and see. Whole bunch of new features and mechanics. All CC abilities let you build up to a freezer stun now. There's a new dedicated resource called Spirit that's specifically used for ongoing.
Which delayed, yeah. I don't really mind it being like delayed. I mean, looks like they put a lot of work into this. Also looks a lot different from the original PoE, but I'm sure people will like find broken builds right now. I'll probably play this. Honestly, I really enjoyed PoE. I always liked running like Acts 1 through 10 on new seasons. I didn't really get super into like mapping and endgame, but I liked a lot of like the early to mid game stuff.
There are going to be 6 acts to play through in the campaign. Within each act are a bunch of segmented off
so
areas.
It should be fun.
One of those areas has a boss fight within it, which results in over 100 unique bosses, each with unique mechanics and attack patterns. And these are not just upscaled versions of normal or elite enemies. They're going out of their way to say, hey, we got a bunch of unique bespoke bosses. New classes and skills. The game is going to be introducing 6 brand new classes in addition to the ones that were already there, resulting in 12 classes, each with branching ascendancies for a total of 36 ascendancy classes. And if you didn't know, ascendancies basically unlock these new unique skill trees that can drastically change up how the base class plays. On top of that, there's 1,500 passive skills and 240 active skills. I don't know if they're dodging the the perception of this game that it's super complicated. 1,500 passive skills. Oh boy, can't wait to watch the 7-hour YouTube video trying to figure that one out. Anyways, probably best of all though, and really hats off to the developer, is the fact that all microtransactions carry over between the two games. So like besides cosmetics, if you buy cosmetics in one, it's going to carry over to the other. Any convenience purchases will work between the games as well. So for example, as a free-to-play game, if you bought the convenience stuff like stash tabs in Path of Exile 1, those purchases are going to carry over into Path of Exile 2. It's just unheard of. I can't think of any other developer who's actually done this in my memory.
38 months
so again,
and
hats off to the devs.
Those
are just some of the noteworthy things, but yeah, there's a lot more, and it's safe to say this game,
I think Overwatch 2
be pretty amazing. Really looking
well, it didn't come
forward to
out.
it. So Path of Exile 2 enters early access on November 15th. Now, I should add that while the base game will be 100% free when it releases, this early access iteration isn't. 1.0 you can just play for free. If you want to play early access on November 15th, you are going to have to buy one of these base level packages to enter. As of this recording, they haven't announced or revealed the pricing on those. I'm assuming it's going to be somewhere between $20, $30, or $40 for the base entry level. That is just a guess though. But yeah, unlike Brighter Shores, which is a game that's free to play that's launching into early access and free to play, Path of Exile is going to be free to play. The early access iteration will cost you for access. So
Uncle Trash, thank you so much for the 38 months.
Okay,
Appreciate
next
it.
up we've got Stalker 2 Heart of Chernobyl. This is the sequel to the original critically acclaimed survival horror game. The sequel will follow in the previous title's footsteps, aiming to deliver a similar type of experience. The developer has described the game as a unique blend of FPS, immersive sim, and horror in a really thick atmosphere, and states that it will offer, quote, one of the biggest open worlds to date. Additionally, they've said it'll have a fast-paced change of scenery, ominous landscapes, and then the ever-present feeling of inevitable danger, which is true to what I recall from Stalker. Some key features of Stalker 2 include a non-linear story as you explore a photorealistic seamless world that is 64 square kilometers of radioactive zone. It's going to have a variety of environments. There are legendary mutants with different behavioral models. You'll encounter these mutated creatures that will try to slaughter you, and they follow their own behavioral models with different like subtypes of each creatures that will make their behavior less predictable. You'll come across regions with layers inhabited by massive groups of various types of mutants, so it's going to be scary, going to be a lot of scary enemies. They're going to be unpredictable. Hundreds of weapon combinations. You'll choose your preferable firearm from over 30 different types of weapons with numerous modifications, and you'll be going around with the most valuable artifact and secrets of the zone, hidden in the most dangerous places, because of course they are. In a recent Q&A, GSC Game World stated that the game will feature an epic non-linear story that will be driven by player choice in both the short term and long term. Stalker 2 is also going to be getting PvP multiplayer in a post-launch update, with the developers confirming that it will include a deathmatch and team deathmatch mode. Really hoping this turns out well. We've been anticipating this one for quite some time. Stalker 2 launches on November 20th for PC and Xbox. And believe it or not, Core Punk is actually launching this month. This is that top-down MMO with a bit of an old school hardcore spin to it. Namely, I'm talking about the pace and the difficulty. The game is very slow and it is very punishing. You are dropped right into the world, and pretty much just from the start you're expected to figure things out on your own with little to no hand holding. For example, there's very few map markers for quest and objectives you've collected. Now, they have added some more guidance and quality of life in most recent patches, but there's still a lot of figuring out of self-figuring out to do. Combat, while it is simple and very MOBA inspired, it can be quite difficult. If you're not paying attention to enemy telegraphs and get hit by just like one or two big attacks, you can quickly lose a majority of your health, and that is an issue.
See, this is what I wish V Rising was. Like V Rising is so good, man. It's such a good game. It's just the only thing that sucks is like once you get through, because like I played the last update of it, and you know you fight why can't I think of his name? You fight the super vampire. What the fuck is his name? Casey always talks about needing help on it. Dracula, thank you. Jesus, I couldn't think of it. You fight Dracula in this in the newest update of V Rising. Pretty cool. But like once you do that, it's kind of over, you know? Do you play V Rising PvP? We played official PvP servers. So with like raids and stuff. It was good. I just like once you beat it, it's kind of done. You know? Really cool game though. Really fun. Anyways, I haven't heard about what is this called? Core Punk?
Because in this game, health management is a huge thing that you have to deal with. There is zero passive out-of-combat regeneration. You're only going to regenerate health by drinking a potion, eating food, or resting at a campfire. Ideally,
played on
you're
PvP,
do
not
these
at
in
first.
conjunction with each other. But yeah, you're never just passively regaining your health. It doesn't happen. Also, across the board, the game's progression is like old school slow. It takes a long time to do just about everything. Getting the resources you need for crafting items takes ages. It can take multiple hours just to get the resources for a
What is this selling this? Oh yeah, this game's coming out in November. It's got no passive or health regen. It doesn't hold your hand, so it doesn't tell you anything about the game. Everything takes forever to craft. Everything takes forever to find. Like what? Just got here, of course. Uncle's 4 hours deep in the app session. Relax, okay? I just played Evil Within. It just crashed. I decided to take a minute, okay, to eat some lunch. All right, I'll get right back into it after I see what top games are coming out in November. After Force is done with the video, I'll get back into it. Okay, I've been yapping for 4 hours. All right,
early game item. You start off by only gathering one resource from everything you harvest, and it's not always going to even be the resource you need. You could harvest a bush looking for a particular type of weed, and you could do 10 of them without even getting it. You'll get other stuff that drops from its loot table as well.
My
And
bad,
also
Unc.
sometimes gathering stuff
You're good,
can
you're
fail,
good, don't worry.
which is probably one of my least favorite things that they do.
It does
moving
appear
around the world also takes ages.
It does seem like a yap for 4 hours.
Or anything. You got a single
Moving around the world takes forever.
but that is it. Otherwise, you have to physically walk everywhere. Sometimes that trek, like for even doing a single quest, can take 30 minutes easily. And leveling takes ages as well. In the most recent alpha test that we played, just getting to level 10 took, I believe it was 15 to 20 hours. So it is quite a grind. Beyond that stuff though, this is an open world MMO. You go around fighting groups of enemies, completing quests, visiting towns, gathering resources for crafting, leveling your professions and your efficiency. There is also a focus on open world PvP with certain zones that are fully flagged. Combat, as mentioned, is MOBA-like. You've got aimed abilities with skill shots, using basic attacks in between everything while also trying to dodge enemy attacks. There are multiple classes. Each class has 3 subclasses to choose from. They fill the typical range of like MMO class roles and archetypes. You got the progression and customization, which besides leveling and upgrading your skills, consist of weapon mastery.
If you're, I'm kind of like, I mean, this really is my type of game, which is the sad part. Like long, grindy, like very punishing. But only thing that sucks is like investment cost. It's always like, do you want to invest hours, like 100 hours into this game? Is kind of what it comes down to. It's like, what is the incentive? Like, what's the end game, right?
Lines, talent trees, and then upgrading your artifact slots. There are a ton of crafting and profession systems to engage in, and then in the open world itself, it's broken up into these distinct areas. You've got forests, fields, grasslands, glades, swamps, deserts, all the expected.
Long and grindy. Someone say Warframe. I actually have like a couple thousand hours in Warframe. So yeah, like Warframe.
Different types of locations. Corepunk is an interesting one. You know, from the tests that we've played.
Actually, not
not
a couple thousand. Probably close to 1,000. Not a couple thousand, right? Or maybe I'm over. Maybe I think it's something else. But yeah, like level 20. Was it level 20? Around level 25 or something like that. But yeah.
Is the real standout plus here. Like once you get going, once you get a few skills and you get some progression upgrades, it can be really enjoyable. The problem I think though is that can take ages. Like getting level 10 I think is a key milestone, and that can take, like I said, 15 to 20 hours. I don't know.
That's what makes WoW addicting, right? You know, what makes WoW addicting now is honestly like M+ and like the gameplay loop. And the game just feels good. It's a well-polished game at its core. The original WoW maybe felt more like it because you were kind of like on an adventure and everything just seemed bigger than it was, but the game's like very much deviated away from that. It's kind of what like Final Fantasy is like for me now, where like Final Fantasy feels like an adventure and it has like difficult challenges in those raids. But like, for example, there's a game that came out, First Descendants. I played some First Descendants, and that game's just grindy just to be grindy. I don't like that. You know what I mean? And Warframe is kind of like that for me too now, where like I enjoy Warframe and I think the story's cool, and I enjoyed the grinds to a degree, but when I play it now, I'm like doing the same shit. You know what I mean? I'm doing the same Archon hunts. I'm doing the same fucking. You know, it's like. Even the new area they came out with, where I'm not to spoil it, but it's like another new hub with new reputation NPCs, with new missions, but it's the same old shit, you know? It's the same version of what we got like last time there was that big update, where we had a new area with the same NPCs. They sell you stuff for like renown or whatever. It's just kind of like once you do it a couple hundred times, it becomes like, okay, this is kind of like, it's the same gameplay loop, and it becomes a little exhausting trying to upkeep it. Now, the game is fun, but you know, like I don't know, Deep Rock Galactic's kind of fun, you know, but but its gameplay loop is very similar. I guess it just doesn't rely on you like getting those like max craft bis like through microtransactions and platinum trading. So I guess it's a little different, but playing DRG right now, yeah, DRG is great, dude. DRG's sick. What an awesome game. But yeah, I don't know. I like when I have to invest a lot of time into things. I don't mind it as long as it's enjoyable. And I get like a satisfaction out of completing those things. Right now, for example, WoW has God, dude. Every time I talk about WoW, it's always like something I hate that they do. I wish I could talk about it in a positive manner. But even like this, they have this anniversary event that came out to celebrate 20 years of World of Warcraft being developed in its life cycle. Awesome. They remade these like classic, armor pieces so everyone wants them because they like redid them and they look really cool. They look really great. But instead of just like letting you grind for them like in a normal way, like just get on and do a bunch of stuff, they capped it. So the first week, like you couldn't even unlock them. So at minimum you had to spend 2 weeks before you could get one of those sets. But not only that, some people ended up getting the sets week 1 because of some bugs. So they started flexing their week 1 sets. So then people on the forum started bitching about the people that got their week 1 sets. And so Blizzard's now like, okay, we'll make it a little bit easier for people to get them now since it's clear that it's broken. But even before that, people were bitching because it takes like 60 tokens to get one of those sets, and you get like maybe 40 a week. So it's just like this really bizarre, like you have to play the game to grind it. And by the way, it's supposed to be a anniversary like birthday thing, right? Like it's like a hey guys, like we've been like thank you so much for playing our game for 20 years. Here's these really cool armor sets we made for you. By the way, it'll take you fucking forever to grind for them and forever to unlock them. And stuff like that, I don't enjoy that grind, right? Like I think there's just my time is better suited elsewhere doing other things, I guess. Um like I'll grind like Monster Hunter. I'll grind Monster Hunter monsters. Like if it's like when they used to have like attack gems in Monster Hunter World, and it's like you have to run the same missions, and you get like a point something like you get like a 3% chance to get a gem that's your bis, right? But I just enjoyed the game, so I didn't mind grinding for that bis. You know what I mean? Versus like some of these like very arbitrary grinds that make you feel like you're wasting your time. Like First Descendants has a lot of like super annoying arbitrary grinds that like just feel like shit, and the only way that you can skip them is by paying money. I think that's so awful. Like that is so bad for like any state of any game where you just I can skip a couple 100 hours of grinding by just paying for something. That's not that's not what like gaming is, right? Like I hate that like developers are thinking that's like the move, you know? There should never be a time skip for like anything. Like like that nobody should ever like get something by paying $10 and another person has to get by spending 100 hours grinding it. It just should not be a factor like ever in your video game. Like cosmetics and stuff, fine, who cares? Like whatever. But like power rankings and levels should never be a thing. But for some reason, like, especially in Korea, they love to do this in Korea. I don't know why. It must be something going on. What about story jobs and skips? That's fine. No one cares about it because there's people that don't care about the story. They'll play Final Fantasy. They don't care about the story. That's fine. I don't really care about it. They just want to play with their friends. They want to hit max level. Just that's fine. The boosts I'm okay with, I guess. Final Fantasy is a little different because its story takes hundreds of hours otherwise. So it's almost like you're better off boosting if you want to get into like the next new expansion, but you kind of do yourself a disservice because the story is actually really good. World of Warcraft, no one gives a shit. Just honestly, you don't even need to really boost in WoW because it takes like a couple hours to get to level 80 anyway. So it's kind of weird, or 70, whatever it is. Like it's 70, whatever. Anyways, it's just weird to like boost in WoW because it's so quick. I'm talking about power levels, like pay to just be stronger. Um, they do it, and like I said, they do it a lot in Korea. I don't know why they do it in Korea so much, but like Lost Ark, I know Throne and Liberty is doing this more recently. Um, I mean, you got like games like BDO that like they do like a swipe your credit card for power transaction. I don't really know why that's acceptable, you know, because like video games should really be like on a even playing field, um, where like you should be able to invest time into something and get like rewarded for it. And you shouldn't feel like shit because there's a guy that's like super rich and he has everything you have, but he just spent money and spent 10 minutes, whereas like you spent hundreds of hours. I don't really get that. And by the way, this is coming from like somebody that, you know, I buy stuff typically from like in-game shops. Like I purchase tons of MTX. It's not a matter of like, oh well, if you can't afford to play the game, don't play it. It's more about the principle of it, where like I don't want to feel like I have to, like when I played Lost Ark, because I did play Lost Ark, it made me feel like shit if I had to spend money in that game. You just feel like trash that you can't just grind your way. Like I have a lot of time, for example. Like I want to be able to grind that thing, and I would meet these time gates that were blocked unless I paid money, and that just feels so bad. I don't know. It's like the worst feeling ever is like, oh, I can't. I want to get this thing, but I can't unless I use my credit card. And then you have like people spending thousands and thousands of dollars in these games, and they're the best, right? Like that guy in BDO that like spent $30,000. Like there's people that just do that. I'm playing Lost Ark right now. I mean, it's a good game. It's not a terrible game. But the grindy nature of it and the honing system kind of makes you feel like shit. Honing feels pretty bad in Lost Ark. Not as bad as BDO. In BDO, honing makes you feel depressed, whereas in Lost Ark, honing makes you just feel bad about yourself, you know? I think that's very weird. Throwing Liberty is like a more recent one that came out, new contender. They have some weird stuff too with microtransactions, where I think you can just buy weapons and armor straight up using money, but also they just have like these weird, like if you pick the wrong build, like you're fucked. Like you might as well start over in that game if you don't want to use like a certain class, we'll call it, which is also very weird. All the upgrade mechanics in games that can perma break your gear never needs to be a thing. So BDO has improved on that, but BDO, oh my god, I cannot believe that game got away with like gear regression. That is like I can't even like I can't even like qualify. That's the most evil like byproduct of gearing up I've or like character power I've ever seen in my life. Just for context, in BDO, Black Desert Online, the game is like scaling. Like there's not really like end game bis, meaning that like you can never get the best armor. Actually, that's a lie. I think you can now, but there's no level cap, so your character can just get stronger, but eventually it's very hard to like level. Anyways, I guess you technically can get bis, but I think it's very hard. But in that game, as you start getting better gear, there's a process called honing where you have to upgrade your gear, but it's RNG. So you pretty much get the crafting materials, you put them together, and then you press a button that says upgrade. You press that button, but eventually your armor gets to a point where it's not a guarantee that your armor will upgrade. It'll actually start to, go from like 100% upgrade to 95% to 90 to 50, like pentamelding. Yes, like pentamelding, exactly. FF pentamelding or honing for Lost Ark. But with BDO, if you don't hit that, say, 65% chance upgrade and you fail it, instead of it saying, oh, oops, try again, it'll actually revert your gear backwards. So let's say you were level 14 chest piece and you're trying to get level 15. If you don't hit that mark, if you don't hit that RNG chance of getting it to level 15, your gear will actually go down to level 13, right? And then you have to go back to level 14 and then try again to get it to level 15. Maple Sword does it too. It blows my fucking mind that people opt into that type of system. And I've played it, like I've played it to like level 60 or something like that. Even more recently, they came out with they do those like season passes, and I go back and I check it out to see what's improved. Like they improved their weight. There used to be a time when making money would make your character weighed down, so it would be harder for you to traverse. So you'd have to go back to the city. It was just very inconvenient. They've removed some of those systems. They made some things easier to get. They made things less, but it still at its core exists a thing. Now, like the hardcore BDO players will be like, no, but there's like ways around it. You build these what is it, pity stacks, right? You guys know what pity stacks are, like in Genshin Impact, for example. If you keep not getting a gold, eventually after like 100 pulls, you'll get that gold, right? Like Honkai Star Rail, for example. So like BDO has a system like that. So if you're really good at the game, you know the right windows to upgrade to guarantee the best success. Doesn't mean it'll always be guaranteed, but you'll know where the windows are to like get the best bang for your buck. But you have to really know what you're doing. But it's just so fucking bad, dude. I can't believe like these systems exist. They seem so just absolutely malicious, you know, is like the best way I could put it. In terms of like wasting your time and making you feel like, okay, well, imagine like you just fail 30 times upgrading your like weapon, right? You try to go you know, hit level 14, try to make it level 15, you break it level 13. Okay, go back to level 14, try for level 15, you break it, back to level 13. Eventually, it'll just do enough mental damage, or we'll just say, fuck it. Like, I'm just going to spend money. Like, I can't deal with this, right? And then you'll spend money, and then they'll be like, we got you, you know? Haha, we did it. Good job, guys. We got them to spend money, you know, and everyone pat themselves in the back. And then that's the whole point. There's no really another explanation for it. But yeah, World of Warcraft, that's on the $90 mount. I don't even know, because I'm like considering buying it, which is like really sad. But it's more fucked up that like it's Blizzard's anniversary. It's their 20 years of here. The game's been out for 20 years, right? For our birthday, you guys should really buy this $90 amount. It's a little fucked up because that's a version of a mount that came out in BFA that was worth like 9 million gold in game, which at that time would have been worth maybe upwards of $400 to $500 if you wanted to buy WoW tokens, assuming you didn't buy gold illegally. So if you wanted to buy that mount in BFA, it would cost $500. Now they came out with that mount for $90, and definitely a huge part of me that's like, fuck that, you know. But also Blizzard just doesn't give a shit. It's a weird. It's like they don't care about you whether you want to buy it or not because everyone else is buying it. And it's a really good mount. It's actually insane, the value of the mount, because it has an auction house on it as well as a mailbox. Those are two huge utility items that anyone that's played WoW knows are both a pain in the ass to get to. And if you have a mount that just gets them both for you, it's like very valuable. So is it worth $90? Yes, if you break it up into like, let's say you play the game for a year and you save time traveling to, let's say you spend like $9 a month is basically equivalent. Like if, for example, if there was a thing that came out and said for $9 a month, you can use the mailbox and auction house, whatever you want, you know, and then you could say, yeah, like some people would do that, right? Because some people like do a lot of stuff with auction housing and sometimes getting a mailbox like inside of a raid is impossible. So stuff like that. But $90 by itself, yeah, it's a lot of money. I would say it's probably not worth it if you don't play the game. But there's a lot of people that do play the game, so for them it's worth it. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I see it. But is it now? Is the practice bad? Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible that Blizzard did that. It's really fucked up. It's almost as bad as what they did in China servers, where they took this exclusive mount called the Spectral Tiger, which is something that you could only get from TCG, which is the trading card game. It's a very rare card that if you acquire it through their actual physical cards, you'll get this mount called the Spectral Tiger. And it used to actually be like something I think you get from PvP or something. I can't exactly recall what it was. Maybe from like boosting or whatever. But anyways, back in the day, it's a super rare mount. When you see somebody with it, you're like, oh my god, they have the Spectral Tiger. It's really cool. You can't get it otherwise. And also, the TCG version of it costs like $2,000 real life. Like, to get that mount in real life, it costs upwards of $1,000 to $3,000. So it's a very rare mount and very expensive in real life. In China, Blizzard said, you know what? We'll actually sell this mount in China, and it'll be flyable. So you can fly the mount around. The value from that is the current version of the Spectral Tiger, which you get from the trading card game, it's $1,000, that one, doesn't fly. But in China, in the Chinese servers, they now have that for purchase from the shop. I think it's a couple $100 maybe, and it flies. So it's a better version of that mount that's been in the game for 20 years. It's ultra rare and costs thousands of dollars. They now have that in the Chinese store. They've had that in the regular Spectral Tiger for a while now. I'm not sure if that's true because weren't the Chinese servers down for a while? Like China WoW didn't exist. So now it does, I guess. But anyways, doesn't matter. It's just exclusively available for China. Uh, Fuck the Americans. They can go buy that mount as a trading card for $1,000 and call it a day. So there's definitely many things that Blizzard is doing that's like very like anti-consumer friendly. The $90 mount doesn't surprise me by any means. Like it's just, I mean, par for the course, I guess. Now, having said that, there's a lot of people that bought it, so it's a very obvious success for them, and they'll probably keep doing it. It's on the same pace as like Valorant skins, you know, being like $90 or $100 for a full package, or that Riot skin from the Faker catalog, which was $500 if you want to purchase it outright. It's really the same shit. Video games will probably just like be more and more expensive, especially for the live service ones. The live service video games are just going to charge money just because they can, you know, and there's people that won't buy and there's people that will. And that's all it is at the end of the day. You know, they make a bunch of money just from selling these games outright, but the live service games, like if they can sell you a $200 something, they will. And then people will buy it. That's just the way it is. Whether you agree with it or not, it doesn't really matter to them at the end of the day. It's just digital coding for them. So if you don't buy it, they didn't really lose any money. If you do, they gain money. So that's the way. That's exactly the way that microtransactions work for mobile games. With Gotcha, it's the same shit. And I think this is like a way for video games now, the live service video games, to lean into like the Gotcha aspect. Because I know that for a fact that they're aware of what these mobile game companies are doing. They see that and they say, how can we incorporate that into our live service game? Well, you know, what do players want? Well, we don't want to give them Gotcha where they're going to complain about loot boxes. But what if we just sell stuff that's expensive? What if we sell expensive skins? What if we sell expensive mounts? What if we sell expensive like utility items? And kind of all the MMOs do that. Even Guild Wars 2, which is actually like a very, I would say, ethical game in a lot of ways. They themselves also have like convenience things that you purchase outright from the store, just for your own convenience that cost you money. That's just kind of their way of like getting you to spend money at the end of the day. Whether people agree with it or not, I don't know. It just kind of depends on like what you prescribe to and whether you feel like that's worth it, you know, for you or not. Because there's some people that will like say that World of Warcraft is like the only game that they play, and so let's say for entertainment you spend $15 a month. You know, that's pretty much seeing one movie a month, which I know a lot of people do that anyway already. And then after that, you just kind of qualify it as like, okay, how much more money would I spend on it? Would you spend $30 a month on something that you really enjoy? Well, that's like what, like a Spotify subscription and like a Netflix subscription. What if you don't do those things, right? What's the difference between that and like paying $30 for a video game? There really isn't. So I think it's just important for people to, I don't know, figure out what makes sense for them. But I would not say that like these companies have your best interest at heart. Generally speaking, they just want to get money out of you in whatever way they can. And they have a lot of like research and development towards this stuff. They know exactly how to get that money out of you and how to make you feel FOMO and how to make you feel like you're, just missing out in general on things that if you don't purchase it right away, it'll never go away. And then WoW does that a lot too. WoW will come out with stuff that's like, this will go away forever. You better get it now. And people have been playing the game for 20 years, of course, are going to be like compelled to be like, well, fuck, like if I don't get it now, I never will, right? So stuff like that I think is pretty shitty, which is why I enjoy games like Final Fantasy, like 14. They're very good about like, hey, this is exclusive, but we'll bring it back. Like, don't like, they'll bring back events. They'll bring back like seasonal stuff. Monster Hunter World was amazing for that too. Monster Hunter World had like, hey, we're doing an event. Like, there's a thing here, and then it'll go away. But then like once a year, they'll have a week where they bring back all the events. So if you missed out, you can like get them all again. I think that's very good. Like, I think there should be stuff that's exclusive for a window, but then give people an opportunity to like get it back. Like, there's not a reason to like, I don't know, gatekeep people from stuff. Especially like WoW doesn't make sense to me because WoW's 20 something years old now. Like, yeah, they're 20 years old exactly now because of the anniversary thing. But they for some reason feel like, okay, the stuff that you got in 2008, you'll never get that stuff ever. No one's ever allowed to get it. And all the fucking boomers that play the game will be like, no one should ever be able to get this thing that I got in 2008. It's like these people forget that they like the only way to get their game to have traction is to get new players into it. So imagine going into a game as like a brand new player and you're like, wow, I've never played this game before. and you sit down and you say, what do I want to get? Like, oh, I really want to get this cool armor. How do I get it? You'll never get it. It came out in 2008. You'll never get this cool armor. Okay, well, what about this mount? Can I get this mount? No, this was a promotional thing in 2017. You'll never get it. Okay, fuck me. Well, what about this? This thing's called the Mage Tower. They have some cool armor sets. You'll never get the fucking Mage Tower armor sets. Fuck you. That came out exclusively for the Legion expansion. Okay, well, what about these like swords? What are these like swords that you can get or something? Oh, these were the MOP challenge weapons. You'll never get those. You never played the game back then. Who wants to play that? Like that's so dog shit. You know what I mean? I don't understand why the boomers on the forums like gatekeep this stuff, and they do it for other games too. It's not just WoW exclusive. But the people that like you could never get that stuff again. There's like never a justified reason other than like they don't want other people to have fun. And I feel like that's such a shitty way to go about playing video games. That's the whole point behind them. So yeah, there it is. Or a better version to bring back a shittier version, something like that. Just better like options for people. I think FOMO is just such a cheap tool to use to get people to feel bad about not getting something. Like it's just like you're dangling a carrot in front of them and being like, if you don't get this now, you'll never get it. Like how is that fair to the people that are like paying money for your game? I think that's so shitty. That's such a big fuck you to everybody that plays the game, right? And so this like anniversary event, that's kind of why I started this rant to begin with. The anniversary event's like, hey guys, come get these cool armor sets. You don't want to miss out on them. And people log in, they're like, but you can't get them this week. You'll have to play the whole week and wait until next week to get it. It's just, why? And by the way, it actually, before they came out with this anniversary thing, they had it in like a patch realm, and it was harder to get like a month ago. And people complained a month ago and said, why the fuck is this so hard to get? And so now this version, which is still annoying to get, is their easier version than the one they had planned. Like they had this version planned that was going to take you like 3 weeks to get one piece of armor, but they after so much backlash, they're like, okay, fine. Instead of 3 weeks, maybe they take 2 weeks to get it, and now they're still getting flack for it because they want to get their quarterly engagement or retention numbers up, so Microsoft or the big conglomerates see that and go, wow, this is such good engagement. But it's not like they actually give a shit about whether or not people are enjoying the engagement. They just want to get the engagement numbers up and looking good and looking fresh in case they want to sell their company 10 years down the line for $100 billion, and like, I don't know, the rights to own another planet or something like that. So yeah, bad company practices just means that you shouldn't give them your money. Having said that, there's obviously like a lot of people that play these games. Like, I know that Destiny people had the same sort of like ideology with this stuff. I know that Destiny fans really got fucked over in a lot of different ways. Yeah, just I guess like vote with your wallet and just do what you feel like is fair for yourself. But typically speaking, the companies themselves don't actually give a shit about you or your opinion at the end of the day, as long as they're making money. So, God forbid they make the game more enjoyable and boost numbers that way. Yeah, you'd think the whole point would be like, how can we make things fun so people naturally come back and play these games versus like, how can we artificially inflate the numbers to make it look like people are playing the game, but really we're just forcing them online with a bunch of FOMO and things that they have to like continuously do in order to get that thing that they want or that like piece of gear or whatever it is.
Know that a lot of people are going to make it to that point. Like old school MMO joyers might enjoy the slow pace and grind, but I do worry the larger group of MMO fans could fall off before they even get to the good parts of core punk, and I wouldn't blame them because
What's the good parts of core punk though? That's what I was talking about. What's the end game of core punk?
It can be a bit of a slog from what we saw in the past, but we will see if any of that's changed. It has been several months since I last played, and like I said, core punk coming out this month, entering early access on November 26th, launching on PC. I'm definitely going to be checking it out. All right, so those are the main games on my list. Plenty of honorable mentions, as always. First up is Mirthwood.
No one knows because you can't make it there.
A single-player RPG life simulator. Having fled a continent swept with war, you're arriving in a new land looking for a fresh start. So you'll explore this immersive medieval fantasy sandbox, choosing who you want to be and what you want to do. There's homesteading. You can build a farm, plant.
I just don't like that. I don't like the graphics.
anytime. There's a new real-time strategy, but it's not quite what you might expect. Empire of Ants is a third-person RTS where you control a colony, conquering enemy nest and guiding your troops through the perils of the forest. Yes, it's like Age of Empires, but with ant colonies. Features include a variety of troops. You've got the starting, support, and then super predator legions. You can upgrade your nest to access stronger allies like defensive snails or these mobility rhino beetles. You've got special abilities. You'll pick from a range of pheromones that come with their own offensive or defensive enhancements. Tech advancements, building the right chambers will let you bolster your economy, gain new powers, or strengthen your defenses. And there's expansion. If you run out of room, conquer some enemy nests and then expand into their territory to get stronger. The game's gonna have ranked multiplayer with 1 vs 1 matchmaking and free-for-all matches. There's also private custom lobbies available, and the solo campaign features 20 hours of content where the fate of your colony rests upon your antennas. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna play this one, but it's certainly a unique idea. I gotta hand it to him. Empire of Ants launches on November 7th. It's coming to PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and Switch. Metro Awakening is a story-driven first-person adventure Metro game for VR. This blends the atmospheric exploration, stealth, and combat, delivering a very immersive Metro experience. So the year here is 2028. Damn, that's pretty soon. The survivors of a nuclear Armageddon cling to existence in the buried subway of the Moscow Metro, which is civilization's last refuge and tomb where ghosts and spirits haunt the living. So you play as Serdar, a doctor braving the darkness, crippling radiation, and deadly threats of the Metro in search for your wife and the medication that she desperately needs. It's a VR Metro game. This could be interesting. It's been a while since I played VR. I still deal with motion sickness anytime I play, but simultaneously I've had some pretty amazing gaming experiences, so always interested when new VR games come out. Metro Awakening launches on November 7th for PC, PlayStation, and the Meta Quest. Towers of Aghasba is an open world survival crafting game where you play as a young hero returning to their ancestral lands.
Dude, you know what the only thing is, like, some of these games, like, that have, like, these really obscure names, like Towers of Aghasba. Mirthwood. Terrorist Land. Like, they're just not, I don't know. They don't really stand out to me, bro. I don't know how to put it. I'm not really trying to, like, be a hater, but they just seem so, it's like you ask ChatGPT, like, come up with 10 names for, like, an MMO or RPG, and they just land with, like, whatever one they see fit. Are we going to finish Evil Within? Yeah, guys, the video's almost done, okay? The video's almost done. I promise you we'll get into Evil Within.
Tasked with rebuilding.
They're like Towers of Aghasba. It's like, it just doesn't really do it for me. Like, yo, bro. Hey, man. You want to hop on Towers of Aghasba? What'd you say? What did you say? God bless you, first of all. But what were you saying?
The tribe and turning a desolate island into a thriving one. Key features include traversing varied terrain in search of resources while fighting back these dark forces that infest the lands. You'll craft weapons, armor, and elixirs before venturing out to battle the Withered, and in eliminating them, gradually ridding the island of their plague.
Hop on,
Build sprawling
Aggie.
settlements, and you can watch them come alive as they fill up and become inhabited by members of your tribe. Grow plant life, attract and feed animals, and work together with the gods to revitalize the island. And it's got 4-player co-op. You can invite your friends to join your island and do everything together. Towers of Aghasba launches on November 19th.
Like, it
for
doesn't
PC
look
and
bad.
PlayStation. And then Farming Simulator 25. You want to be a farmer? This is the game that lets you be a farmer. Grow crops,
dude.
tend to animals, practice.
Come on, man.
First up, the highly anticipated next major entry in the Monster Hunter series, Wilds, is holding an open beta. This is going to be split into 2 separate tests. The first one going from October 28th to the 30th. The beta here will be for all PlayStation Plus members, and then from October 31st to November the 3rd, there's going to be an open beta for everyone on all platforms where you can play Monster Hunter Wilds. So the test is going to include character creation with all the options for you and your Palico, the story trial with the opening cutscene, Chadacabra hunt with a basic tutorial, and then the Dosha Guma hunt where you'll track and take down the alpha of the Dosha Guma pack. So basically this sounds exactly like the Gamescom preview that a bunch of other people and myself made videos about. I got to play this for about an hour. It seems like this is exactly what that preview was. You play through a short story mission, and then you've got the open world area of the first zone where you can...
How excited are you for this game? I'm pretty excited for it. I feel like I've been playing a lot of games though, so it's kind of good that it's not coming out yet. Like I kind of want to get more excited for it. I'm I kind of a little burnt out on a lot of games at the moment. So I definitely want to be like feeling revitalized and like ready to go when this game does come out, which I think is next year, like early next year. So when it does come out, I'll probably be a lot more excited once it's finally released. But if it came out right now, I'd be a little like overwhelmed, I guess. Are you gonna play a new Sims 4 expansion? No,
Hunt the
no.
Doshiguma, but there's other things, including that giant lightning lizard. I don't know its name, but the big lightning flying dragon lizard thing, that's there as well. So
Cool.
pretty interesting. If you're looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds, great time to get a preview of it. And then also this month is Ashes of Creation. Alpha 2 is here. As of this recording, the test
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
is actually up and running right now. Now, we're currently in what's considered the first phase of Alpha 2. This phase consists of weekend tests that run every week from Friday to Sunday. Now, if you had prior access via purchasing Alpha 1 keys, backing the Kickstarter, or getting it via giveaways, if you could play it in the past, then you can play these current weekend tests. Otherwise, if you want to buy your way in by purchasing the Wave 1 keys, these are going to grant you access starting on November the 8th, so a couple weeks from
How much are they?
now. I would absolutely recommend watching some streams or
Does it talk about that they're like $100 to $200 for like access to play this?
videos to get a better sense of what's in the game currently, because frankly, it's just fairly limited in its scope. It's a fraction of a single zone, and then most of what you're doing is grinding. But if you're hyped for Ashes and you want to jump in ASAP, you can do so on November 8th for $120. And that just about does it. Now, this month, I expect I'm going to be
$120. $120 to play 1/4 of an unfinished zone for an MMORPG with no content in it. Do you know what you could buy for $120 right now? You could buy the entire Guild Wars 2 expansion library and actually play an MMORPG with thousands of players and actual content. Or I guess you could buy access to an unfinished zone of a game that may or may not come out in the next 10 years. Guild Wars 2 still has players? I don't know why people think that it doesn't have players. Guild Wars 2 has a lot of players. It has as of there's an article right here from just last year. Is this game dead? Why just 2,000 players? Active player IO. Guild Wars shows approximately 300,000 to 500,000 daily active players with 12 million monthly active players and more than 300,000 daily active players. Guild Wars 2 is no doubt most probably goes to 2023. 300,000 to 500,000 daily players. People think that there's no one that plays the game, which is very surprising. Because if anyone's played the game, if you log in, you'll see players right away. Plenty of people that play it. I think the start edition of FF14 for that. You can get the 5-star Genshin character. True. 10 months of for FF14. Yeah, I mean, if you just break it down into like sub fees, for sure. I mean, my point was like for $120, like you could get all the Guild Wars 2 expansions and you'll have them all forever. There's no sub fee, right? That's my point. Is that there's no subscription fee for a game that's already out. Get all the expansions for 12 copies of Terraria. Also true. It's only Steam account. If you have it on their own launcher, it doesn't link to Steam. Right. Exactly. That's kind of the other point. It's like a decade old. Yeah. Guild Wars 2 is like a decade old, but Ashes of Creation looks like it's a decade old. So
what you're doing is grind.
I'm kind of giving it a hard time. It's just I don't know, man. It's not really like nothing that I've seen about this game has been like really making me excited about it. You know, it seems like very like over promising for what it's intended to be. Like I think that's just they have a lot of stuff to work on. A lot of stuff. I mean, they had that big combat patch that they needed to like go back on and redo entirely because of how many people hated the combat. And that's just like one example of where I feel like they have so much more work to do, man. Like if you come out with a game like or a test build of your combat and the first impression that people give is it's shit, and you say, oh, okay, sorry, let's go back and redo it, it's already like, bro, what are we even doing here? Like, like combat's the most, like, one of the most important things to nail in your video game, and if your first iteration of it is shit, so much so that everyone complains about it and you have to redo it, I'm not really like super hopeful for like the majority rest of it, because it's already seems like you don't really know which direction you want to take one of the main features of the games into. Other than what I've seen is it looks pretty with lights and ray tracing. Like, I'll give it that. Uh, I mean, this maybe not this Fox. Fox looks a little fucking weird, but you know, some of the lighting and stuff, some of the effects look pretty good. My computer would obviously break trying to run this, but I think there's so many other things that they have to nail in this that I'm a little worried about, like their scope. I think their scope is just way too big for what they're trying to do. And so I'm not really surprised that they have alpha tested at $120. And the only thing that you get to be in is like the equivalent of a VR chat lobby. I know I'm being a little, not hyperbolic, but facetious here when I say that, but it's like 1/4 of a zone that's not done and has no features in it. What's the difference between that and like a Roblox map? Like, realistically, none. It's just really the same thing. So the difference is you're paying $120 to test it, I guess, is the point. Like, I'm a tester. Usually they pay people to test. It's not the other way around, where you usually have to pay the company to test their game. Usually the company pays you to test the game for them. So that's my other sort of like gripe with it at the moment, is like, what the fuck is going on where these people are like, yeah, I'll pay $200 to like sit on my cat mount on a rock and look around and make sure my frames don't drop when I look at the clouds the wrong way. It seems a little weird, I guess, but people are backing it, so fuck it. It's the same thing as I was saying earlier. Like, people will pay $90 for a World of Warcraft mount. What's the difference between people paying for $90 for that and paying $120 to sit on a fucking rock and stare at a bunch of trees? There realistically isn't, if the outcome is the same, and you're both enjoying the game at the end of the day. It's like, who cares? But also, like, what are we doing here? Why are we paying developers to test their game for like unfinished products? Like, it sets a bad precedence, and is a good example of why early access has been like, historically, the disaster of modern video gaming. Okay, like, how many games have actually come out of early access that have been like decent? I mean, 7 Days just finally fucking came out of early access. 7 Days was in early access for 10 years, dude. Like, do we need games to be in early access for 10 years before they're out? Imagine at any point in time, like going to GameStop and like buying a demo disc for $60, and then they'll 10 years later they'll be like, oh, we sent you the full release game. It's just, you would never have that happen. You always buy games when they're fully released, but now it's like you can buy like patch 1 out of 1,000 for $40, and people are like okay with it. Like, well, at least I got to play an hour of game. What? The alpha for this was fun, but the servers got DDoS, so the testing had to end early. Did they refund people partially back? Their servers couldn't handle the DDoS. People paid $120 expecting to test the game. Nar? So people paid $120 to test the game. They paid the company, here's my $120, let me test the game. They got in the game, got kicked out because of DDoS. Oh, well, I mean, I tested the game before we got DDoS. Seems okay. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 120. They're going to put the game back up from what I was told. Okay, well, I hope they do. Normal, do you think of the 26 months? Rather have a game in early access for a long time than release broken with support slowly degrading. Yeah, but the thing is, like, well, so what happens now is, like, if a company knows they can get away with early access, it's easier for them to put the game into early access and never develop it and just take your money than to actually release the full game, right? Like, that's kind of how that works. If they can get around early access and never release a game, they just won't. Or they can just release the game as shit and just take the money afterwards, right? Like, there's no like proof of concept. Back in the day, the game used to actually have to be good for you to like pay money for it. It's not like that anymore. Nowadays, you can have like an unfinished, half-assed game that only has like 2 hours of playability that may or may not ever come out, and they'll put the full like box price on Steam, and people will actually buy it, and they'll make money off of it, and never have to touch it again. It's like a really sad reality of like early access gaming and just like modern gaming like as a whole. It's really sad where things are at the moment. And like Ashes of Creation is like something that helps that out by any means. Although Ashes of Creation is just a byproduct of like the Kickstarter culture with things like Star Citizen, which is a game that will probably also never come out, but will certainly be happy in charging people thousands of dollars for their fucking shitty ships that you fly around and watch explode when it enters the stratosphere and hits the wrong side of a building too hard. It's just kind of like, again, uh, Kickstarter obviously has some like notoriety behind having games that never came out or products and what have you. So not really too surprising that games like Star Citizen exist and now Ashes of Creation, where people are just like, oh, I can't wait to fund this thing, and all of a sudden realize, wait a minute, did I get scammed? Well, maybe. Who knows? Doesn't matter if it never comes out because people pay tens of thousands of things that don't use. Yeah, exactly. And they'll justify it as like, well, it's an investment. It's an early investment, man. Okay? I'm just investing in the future of this game. Like, why? Why not just wait for the game to come out instead of investing in the future of the possibility of it actually coming out?
Really limited in its scope. It's a fraction of a single zone, and then most of what you're doing is grinding. But if you're hyped for Ashes and you want to jump in ASAP, you can do so on November 8th for $120. And that just about does it. Now, this month, I expect I'm going to be spending most of my time playing Brighter Shores. If it clicks with me, I'm super pumped. I will easily dive in and play it nonstop for a couple weeks. That is until Path of Exile 2 comes out, and then I'll likely be swapping to that. And then we got Core Punk at the end of the month, and I definitely want to check that out as well. I'll probably dabble with Ashes of Creation, but I am not burning myself out on a fraction of a game that's at least 3 to 4 years away from official release. So I only expect to hop in here and there until a few years down the road when it is more content and features complete. Otherwise, if I have the time, I'll check out some of this other stuff, but honestly, between Brighter Shores, PoE2, and Core Punk, those are a lot of time sinks just right there. Also, I recently jumped back into WoW Retail, if you didn't know. Well, why would you? I just want to play through.
It's over. He's done. He's fucking done, dude. He's done. Don't even. It's over, bro. It's been over for you, man. The problem is everyone thinks they know what it takes to make a game, but 99% do not. Yeah. I mean, I'm never gonna claim to like know how to make a game. Obviously, I don't know how to make a game. But I can certainly claim to know what makes a game fun, right? And what makes a game enjoyable, especially for myself personally, right? But I know what bad gaming practice looks like, and I know what good gaming practice looks like as a couple of factors. But also what I guess lazy development looks like too. But that's a whole nother conversation, I suppose. Why are we in Evil Within still? He was taking a break. Oh, okay. Yep. Game crashed, actually, is what happened before I started eating food. Yeah, I mean, like, I know that MMOs are, like, a huge venture and stuff, and, I don't really, like, I would never claim to, like, know how difficult it is to make an MMO. But, the interesting thing about, like, World of Warcraft is, like, the game was made, what, in 2004, almost 20 years ago? And its success is, like, unfathomable. And like, it's funny enough, Classic WoW, which is literally just copy-paste version of the game from 2004, came out in 2019. They like re-released the 2004 version of the game, and it blew up again. Like, it was so popular during Classic WoW, and I just think, like, I don't understand how you can have games that, like, Lethal Company, again, maybe I don't use Terraria here, but Monster Hunter, um, Demon Soul, well, not Demon Souls, Elden Ring, I guess. Maybe smaller budgets. Okay, like maybe smaller budget games. Like I don't know what that would all entail. Like, is there like a Steam categories I could look at or something new and noteworthy? Isn't there like a there's like a best Steam games under $10. There's like a top 250. And then okay, yeah, sure. So like Terraria, right? Made like by one person. Stardew Valley. It's not actually $10, but Stardew Valley, made by like one person. Slay the Spire, Lethal Company, Hollow Knight, Inscription. Valheim. I don't really want to say that. That's probably. There's a couple in here that Risk of Rain 2. I'm not really gonna count Cities Skylines. Little Nightmares. There's like a good list of games that are cheaper with like 1/10 the budget of some of these like AAA titles, but somehow infinitely more fun. You know what I mean? And I think that's what probably bothers me more. Destiny 2, absolutely not. There's no shot that Destiny 2 would even be close to that list. Destiny 2 is on the actual opposite spectrum of the list, where they're a company with tons of funding, had previously tons of talent, tons of like good grace from the fans that ended up being absolute dog shit. Okay, they're part of the problem for sure. Is Destiny 2. Web fishing. Yeah, some of these games come out, like the web fishing game. I guess it's like a more popular one more recently. But like these developers can like find something that's like obviously very fun and enjoyable and like make a lot of money off of it that these like mega companies just cannot understand. Like, what? Like, how can people enjoy Lethal Company? We thought we had it nailed with frickin' like Avengers Overwatch. And these guys come out and they make a good game that's a lot of fun. How? How do they do that? Almost like, I don't know, almost like people that play games want to have fun. Um, like how is that possible? Wait, they want to have fun? No, we should make a game that is actually really tedious and annoying and doesn't feel good to play. We should do that instead. Like web fishing, I mean, from what I've seen, web fishing, you just kind of like fish with your friends, right? That's the whole point. You like vibe and fish with your friends. As COVID Animal Crossing energy, yeah. Definitely diminishing your return in budget. A lot of the time that just goes to increase acid, variety, and polishing. Yeah. Like Dark and Darker, right? Did you fix your sleep schedule? No, my sleep schedule actually feels pretty shit right now. I'm actually already getting like I'm kind of feeling fried already. It's 5 or almost 6 hours in. But no, I have not fixed my sleep schedule. There's a couple of games too. I mean, but to be fair, Monster Hunter is probably not a good idea. Neither is Elden Ring for that. Like, for that comparison, I would say. But you have so many games that like just have like a much smaller budget that have just performed so much better. Lockdown Protocol, another game that like we played not too long ago. That one was a lot of fun. You know. TCG Card Shop Simulator. That game was a lot of fun. What is that about? Why like all of a sudden that game gets like you have like that kid that made that Dress to Impress. I'm pretty sure that's like made by a teenager that has like everybody talking about it. Like how are these games coming out from random fucking independent creators that just decide one day, you know what, I'm going to make this thing and all of a sudden it blows up. But you get like these mega companies that are continuously just putting out garbage. Like, can you imagine like $100 million for a budget? What could go to any of these talented developers who I just named? Imagine giving $100 million to the person that made Stardew Valley. What do you think? What do you think they could make with that? Maybe something that's not absolute dog shit. That'd be crazy. But no, instead we're like subjected to just like the worst games of all time for some fucking unknown reason. So yeah, this is gonna be the next quadruple A game. Okay. Wasn't there the thing like I mean there's literally like this is gonna be my last tangent, but I'm just like so fed up with it. Voice of the Void, another one, right? What was the comparison of it? Here. What is this called? This is these two games are 11 years apart. It's a comparison between Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, and Skull and Bones, which is released this year.
Hang on, we're off! There!
Black Flag was so much fun. I didn't play it all too much.
Anyone hear that? Look out! Forward! Okay.
But I've heard good things about it. The majority of budget, salary, long development cycles costs more. You have studios with too many cooks. Yeah, so Skull and Bones had like a massive budget too. This is Skull and Bones, by the way. So that was what boarding the dock. And boarding the dock was literally like a fadeaway. This is like seamless transition. Okay, how do you get on the ship now? You can't go in the water. Okay. For a pirate game, you can't go in the water. Very interesting. Love that. Invisible walls. Love that. This is just crazy. Absolutely. Like, I don't know how we've like regressed. Like, how has it been this much regression? 10 years apart, these games. Skull and Bones just had such a terrible development cycle. Even this water somehow looks better. Somehow. It's crazy. What? How much is the other game out of curiosity? I mean, they were both full price. I don't know how much Skull and Bones is now. But, from my understanding, it had a much bigger budget. Is, what I recall. Like, what was, Skull and Bones budget. Okay, Skull and Bones budget was $700 million. You're looking at $700 million. The other game, Black Flag, 100 million. This game that you're looking at, this game right here was $700 million. 7 times the price of the one that they're comparing it to. This one right here from 10 years ago. This game was made 10 years ago with 1/7 of the budget that you just saw from the other game.
What, have you lost your reason? Or is the queer fish looking for an aching gullet?
Actually insane.
Problems, Sean?
You can't explore islands on foot in a pirate game, by the way. $700 million, you can't go on islands. In a pirate game. Absolutely insane.
I tell him about the captain who failed to protect his cargo. Find your own way to St. Anne, chum sniffer. I don't owe you a sliver up your ass.
My goodness, the West Indies is a compact place. Hello, Bonnet. I'm not of the same mind, mate. But I won't begrudge you the state of yours.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Just... yeah, can't believe it. Absolutely can't believe it. 10 years. It's like $600 million more dollars. And that's what you get. And you know, we sit back and we're like, what happened? I don't know. Maybe there's less talent. Maybe developers have gotten lazier. Maybe a lot of these companies lost their passion. Okay. Well, so now I have to figure out how to do this section. I'm not entirely sure. Let's fail this minigame. I think I need 2 frozen arrows. What the fuck? Wait, how did you even know I was here? Oh, good. Hold on, I can do this. Hold on. I can't do this. I lied. One, two, three, four. It was over when not only did I get hit, but the frozen bolt missed. I pretty much mental boomed after that. I wasn't recovering. Dude, why is it so loud? Alright. Seriously, whoever made this level, absolutely fuck you, by the way. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Why does he know right away? Is it a 6? It's 6! Oh fucking god, this guy. This fucking guy. This loser. This absolute loser. I could have gotten it, bro. I could have gotten it, man. Oh my god. There's definitely a different way of doing this, by the way. It's like, I assume the game wants me to kill both of them. It ain't happening. I don't know on what fucking planet they think that I'm gonna kill both of them. It ain't happening. The route I just ran is the most optimal way. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. No, you can't bail on the wheel. No, you have to commit. That's the issue. I can do this again. Let me try this again. Whoa. Chill. That's crazy you still hit me. That actually might fuck me now. Yeah, that stagger might have fucked me. That 1 second of stagger might have been enough for him to catch up. Holy shit. Wait, go, bro. Go, bro. Go, 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 go. What the fuck is this? Okay, thank God, dude. Dude, I thought, dude. Okay. Okay. I thought I was about to get. I thought we were about to get really upset. It was okay. It was a little. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me with this. What is it? What is it now? What is it now? Was the other 7 monstrosities not enough? We have like 6 different like independent founders of hell on this one level. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't like that. I don't know what it's implying, but I really don't like that.
Everything I have, everything I am, has been taken from me since the accident by those who seek to consume me. They are in the darkness, with only the phantoms of my mind to comfort me, to taunt me. I nearly lost myself completely. But then I saw her. Deep down, I know she was only an apparition. But I would regain my face. Recover what was taken from me. Restore her. My beloved sister, Laura.
So he did attempt to, like, bring her back. Okay, we got a save. Nice. I'll take a save. Hello? Mirror? Watch friends and colleagues die before part of the job that I've taken. That's not easy, but nothing can compare to losing your own child. I die a million times over to prevent it, but I can't. I feel so helpless when they lower the tiny coffin to the ground. The pain is unbearable. I know I shouldn't... Oh my God. I know I shouldn't, but drinking is the only thing that's... Excuse me, let me fall asleep for the last few weeks. I'm worried about Myra. This has been extremely hard on her, and her way of handling has been unnerving. She wants to be alone, is taking to study, staying up all night. She says she's doing work to keep her mind off the tragedy, but she seems to be closing herself off the world. I know what tends to happen when couples lose a child, and I hope that we're strong enough to avoid it. So what actually happened? Did I miss a book? The last book was like, oh, our daughter's 3. And then now this one's like, our daughter's dead. Did I miss a book? Did I miss a book? God damn it. Okay, well, now we know, I guess. Unlucky. Daughter died, I guess.
Have you forgotten something?
I have not. I have here, I've come here to use the gaming chair. Only 8,000? Wait, why am I here then? It's only 8,000. Maximum sprint time. We can't even get, like, some more shotgun damage. I don't know. Kind of a waste. A little bit of a waste. I have a key. I guess it don't matter. Okay, you're back. Good to know. Good to know that you are back. Bro, what the fuck are you doing? Oh my god. No, dude. What the fuck, dude? Oh god. Is it behind me? It's behind me. Oh, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running, it's running. It's running, it's running, it's running. What is going on? What is happening? Oh, I'm dead. What are you doing, brother? What are you doing? What are we doing? Oh, this is the other breath angle. Nice. Yeah, let's catch our breath there. That's great. Jesus Christ. Jesus, just like it's like never ending. It's like it's never fucking ending. I already killed her. I literally got an achievement for killing her. And they just were like, "You know what? Yeah, she's just back." No rhyme or reason. No rhyme or... I was like, I felt bad because I was like, oh my god, we killed her earlier, but now we get to see how she died inside that barn fire. No, we're just gonna bring her back. What? Why? That's just scary. Is there a reason that she's... Oh, you're inside of an imaginary world, so you didn't really kill her, did you? Okay, can I have a rocket launcher inside the nightmare realm? Can I have a fucking tank? Or do I only get these shitty weapons to deal with Satan? Like, no, I just used my ammo too. Like, dude, this is so scuffed. Also, why is there even items in that section? Why is there items to pick up in that section? I'm being chased by the fucking goddamn, like, the Babadook, and there's like, oh, there's some ammo right there, and there's some like brain. Like, why is that there? Who's putting that there? It is like, yeah, just in case the player wants some more ammo, there's some in the corner of the fucking prison sector as you're running for your life. Like, why was I picking up items as I was running away from her? Dude, this game is so cooked, dude. I'm absolutely fried. Absolutely fried. I'm just livid. Absolutely livid. I'm pissed I had to use my shotgun ammo. I'm pissed I had to use a sniper bullet, but like I needed to buy some time because I kept going the wrong way, I guess. It was actually really sad, but I felt like I didn't have a choice. Huh? Okay. Dude, what? Dude, it has just get me the fuck out of here, dude. I can't be here anymore. I've been chased by like 6 different demons already in this one level alone. I was okay with unkillable nemesis man who teleports and just nothing personal, you know, kid. I'm okay with the box guy. I like there's so many things I was okay with. I've not been okay with. I have to fight 3 different abominations. I have to still face like, you know, Mega Dad, who kills me through like a running sequence. I've had to deal with this one now twice. I already did an entire boss battle with her, where I had to run around the fucking hallway like doing the craziest parkouring shit of my life. She's just back in a one-way tunnel. This game just hate you? Do the developers like, can I watch a developer documentary where they're like, well, you know, when we were creating this game, we actually thought about how much we hate the video game player base. So we thought, why don't we make a game where we just absolutely just hate you? And it's conveyed through our storytelling, where we tell you we hate you every time you start a level up. I want to see, because you know what I want to see? With games like this, I know damn well that when these developers make these games, when they finish a level, they make their family members play these games. I want to see some of that footage, okay? I want to see the guy that made this fucking level bring it home to his family, and I want to see his family play this game, okay? Because I'll tell you right now, I want to be a fly in the wall for that conversation. Because this is an evil level. This is a very evil level that was not made for fun. This was a level that was made because the person that made the level hates you, or me, hates me because I'm playing it. They got it because you I don't even. Hey, honey, I got this level I want you to check out. I just finished it today. Oh, for your game? Yeah, for the game I've been working on real hard. Oh boy, that's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm really excited about it. When's it coming out? Just do me a favor. Can you play this level? Okay. Oh wow, there's like a abomination. Oh wow, there's 2 abominations, and they're in the same room together, and they don't give me much time to lift the gate up. Oh wow, there's several chase sequences. Oh wow, the sister that we did an entire boss battle with is back throughout the entire level. When does it end? When does it fucking end? No. When does it end? When does it end? We gotta back out. I don't have a fire here. I thought for a fucking second I had an escape plan. I thought for a fucking second I had an escape plan. I thought I would have an escape plan. I didn't have a fucking escape plan. What? Why did they do this to me, bro? What did you want me to do? Am I just supposed to fight it with 2 bullets? I've had 2 bullets for 4 levels. For 4 levels, I've had nothing. I've had fucking nothing. I've used everything I've ever owned on the last 4 levels. And now I have to fight this. It took me all of my ammo last. dogs. You know, in the last section when you were running away, it actually gave you plenty of ammo. Now, how were you supposed to pick it up while you were being chased? Is another question, but it was all there. You just had to pick it up. I don't even see her. Jesus fucking Christ! It scared the absolute shit out of me. Why was it dark? Do it! Did reload! Where? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, fuck me, dude. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're so dumb. You're... What? She nothing personneled me, bro. She nothing personneled me. They can all do that now. They can all do that now. They can all do that. Go. Go. Just for the love of God. Dude. What? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What is going on? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? What do you want me to figure out? Why did it take so long? Why did it take so long? Why did it take so long? Why did this take so long? Bro, why did this... Why did... Oh my God, dude. Go, just fire, bro, please. Whoa! Whoa! Did it work? Please tell me it worked. Please tell me it did it. Please tell me it did it. It did it. Please tell me. Just. Oh! Just give me a second. Just give me a second, dude. I like my heart can't like deal with this right now. What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm supposed to pull a lever and just like hang out in a fucking like 2x2 like who does this? Who does this? Who makes this into like this is the game. This is the game. You pull a lever and you just hang out for 30 seconds. The demon next to me. I have 2 bullets, man. What are we doing? What is this? Oh my God. What is it? Jesus Christ. Oh, it's thank God. What, am I being incinerated? No! Who's the asshole that's putting up these laser traps, by the way? What's the lore behind the guy that comes down and is like this? I'm gonna put this right there. Who what like I get the other stuff where it's like there's just fire everywhere all the time because we're inside an incinerator, but like there's some dickhead that's just putting laser tripwires in all of these hallways, like to represent what? In case someone in case an OSHA worker like walks through here at some point. Like, oh, yeah, okay, of course. Now we just wait for 30 minutes. Dude, you're... Nice. She nothing personal on my flash. She's just dodging my flash. Whoa! Nice. God, please. Dude. Do you see why I'm so pissed? Like, do you actually see why I'm so pissed? It's not even a matter of like, oh, haha, like she'll catch up and just like hit you once. She literally one-shots me on top of all the other bullshit going on, between the trip mine, between the fire that's not going down, between like everything else. She also one-shots me if she gets too close. Holy fuck, man. What did I miss? I missed this, I guess? I missed that. Epic. I missed this. So I missed one. Elbows will get plus ratioed. I legit didn't know there was 3 of them. Jesus. No, we're out of breath. We're dead. Brother, run! Oh my fucking god, you're such a loser. You're such a fucking loser, bro. You like, why are you even... You're in mass panic, and you Brother, you went through cop training. You're telling me Academy didn't prepare you to fucking run more than 6 feet? How'd you ever catch a single suspect? You're out of breath every fucking 5 seconds, and in the last moment of your life, you can't just inject adrenaline directly into your heart so you can run for the next 20 minutes? This is insane. This guy's such a loser, dude. Yeah, we just honestly deserved. Honestly, I like actually agree with her. First time in this entire game, I agree with the monster. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Does the character have a heart condition? Can you just do that? He's this character actually has a really hard time running. I'd get behind that. He has like asthma. Canonically, he has asthma. I'd understand. Yeah, of course you just walk around. Yeah, of course you walk around. Fuck me. What did I miss? What did I miss? Oh, there's 3 of them. That's right. I forgot. What the fuck was that? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know how that worked out. That shouldn't have happened. Whoa! Somebody put one here. Nah, no way, no way. Oh, it's over. We're dead. Yeah, it's over. Dude, what do I like? What, dude? Brother, I didn't realize I had to do an SGDQ time trial to get through this level, man. Like, are you like are we watching this? Are we watching the same like gameplay? Are we watching the same like series of actions I have to take to get to the outcome? There's 6 levers. There's 2 trip mines. There's 6 burnable bodies. I have 4 matches, 2 bullets, 6 shotgun shells that don't do anything to her, don't even stun her when it actually meets. I don't have any way to make a crossbolt with a freeze attachment on it. I literally have to do like the speed run of my life to be able to get through this fucking section. It's insane. And if I die, if I have as much as run out of breath, it's over for me. What is this, bro? Excuses? It's not even what excuses would be like, guys, I can't do it because my hands are decrepit and old. I have arthritis and my back hurts. I'm not giving you excuses. I'm saying, is this what's actually expected of me? Is this the level of gameplay I have to like commit to? Is it time to watch a walkthrough? No, I mean I could do it. It's just annoying. It's just annoying. Whatever. I'll show you. I'm locking it in. Don't talk to me. Didn't know she could dodge fire. She can dodge fire. Bro, grab this and go. I missed. I'm dead! What the, get the fuck out of here. What the fuck is this, dude? Oh my god, and oh my god, I got stunned by that. I got stunned. And this guy's like the slowest fucking, like this guy likes the slowest matches in the world. It's like, I think it's time for me to put a fire to this roast. Here we go. Like, what are you doing? Just fucking light the thing on fire, man. Your life's... I'm gonna lose it, dude. I'm actually gonna lose it. I'm losing my mind. Absolutely fucking losing my mind. I cannot believe this is a level. I cannot believe that this entire chapter is a level by itself. I refuse to believe it. This is so goddamn insane to me. It's on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on fire. You're on the fire. You're on the fire. There's fire under you. Okay, I guess not. No, I guess we just avoid it. We just don't deal with that now, I guess. Like, fire doesn't actually impact us anymore, apparently. The one thing that you are weak to just doesn't matter for this. That's crazy. The fuck? What? Okay. Ref, where did my entire shotgun blast go? Did it phase out of existence when I put the crosshair on top of our head and I pressed mouse 1 and you heard it go off? Did it fucking phase through the ground? Did air eat my entire shotgun? Where does the shotgun blast go? Like if I saw dust particles hit the back of the wall or just like explode in front of me on the ground, I'd be okay with it. Just give me something to work with, man. I need something, bro. Give me something, man. About to be out of breath. Thank God. I was really worried. I actually was really worried that she wasn't gonna like kill me there. I was like, oh my God, she might actually not just immediately kill me as soon as I get hit by this. Alex is just sabotaging himself at this point. What about what I've done is like sabotaging myself? Am I sabotaging myself by trying to do this too fast? Is that what you're saying? Am I sabotaging myself by trying to use the gun? By trying to do the one mechanic that it showed me one time while I was fighting her, which is set the body on fire, setting yourself on fire every time, bro. Do you think I'm the one that's setting myself on fire? Like what? Maybe I am actually. Maybe you're right. You might actually be right. You're saying for this section right here? Oh, let me be out of breath for 10 minutes. I see what you're saying. This right here? You're right.
Damn it!
No, Joe, fight! I don't care. I genuinely don't care. Hello? Oh my fucking God, dude. Oh my fucking God. Why is the what purpose did the lever do? What was the point of the lever, bro? What the fuck is the point of the lever, dude? Am I high? Am I fighting her down there? Is that what this is about? Am I fighting her down there? Am I just now processing this? The entire 17 minutes have been me escaping, but that's the fire section, it's time to fight her now. Oh, fuck off, dude.
Damn it!
Okay, sick. Oh God. Huh? I do. Oh, Jesus Christ.
you think you are.
Of course, this guy shows up.
I know who you are. Seb. I know what you crave, what you fear. Will you be able to live with yourself knowing what I'm gonna make you do? Poor little Joseph couldn't. Too bad they dragged you into this. But either way, you're mine. To do with as I please.
Great. Yeah, that was just absolutely unhinged. I don't know.
Shit, back here again.
I don't know how else to describe it. It's just like a series of unhinged sequences one after the other. I didn't realize even the last room that was actually like I have to fight her there. I thought like the last 6 sections was just me running and gunning, and then just happened to be that when you drop down in there, that was not the run and gun section. That was the stand and fight section. So I was running around shooting the levers, setting myself on fire. I was supposed to actually use it against her, which stupid me didn't process that. Literally the room before. Anyway, doesn't matter. I'm sure we'll see her again. I'm sure that wasn't the last that we saw of her, because they certainly love to keep bringing her back, I guess. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy. Most unhinged level. Is this guy gonna be like running after me again now and like one-shotting me like he was before? I'm really excited for that. Bro. I almost lost to a chair.
Doc, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Trying to save us.
Really? Because it looks like you're making another monster to me.
I don't have time for this, Detective.
Neither do I.
Leslie has been here before and made it back. He survived being linked to Ruvik, the only patient ever as far as I know.
Wonderful. What does that have to do with any of this?
He's our way out, Detective. Our only way back.
That sound!
No, it's working. Oh, thank God it's working.
I've missed most streams, but I'm here now, and that's what matters.
Are you all right?
It should have. Why
Hey
didn't
Madeline,
it?
how are you?
That's it. That's why.
Doctor, run!
He wants the same thing as us.
He wants out!
Hey! I know you're out there. Listen to me, goddammit!
Dude. Oh. We're back here.
Ruvik must be really pissed now. Breaking a STEM terminal? Never thought he'd go that far.
Wait, STEM?
Oh, he must be close if he's severing ties with the past. All he has left is his connection to the present. The full STEM in the hospital.
Who the hell
Hospital?
do you think I am?
Beacon Mental Hospital?
That's where he'll be. Waiting for him. If somebody doesn't get there first, there'll be no way out for anyone!
You have an odor of blood about you.
Yeah. It's me, wallflower. Look at this. There's also a flower on the wall here. Thank you for the 42 months. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can do this, man. I don't know if I. Okay. He's definitely gonna like come out of this. Yeah.
God damn it.
Does he know? Oh, it's the eyeball. How does it work? Okay, I mean, what are we thinking here? Like, what's the move? Whoa, he knows. Whoa, okay. Christ, dude. He's just beating the shit out of me, man. Does this work or no? Does this work at all, brother? Okay. It'd be really crazy if, like, I had an idea of what the objective is. I think that'd be, like, really insane. Or if I could aim too. What is this? Not that. Okay. That feels like cheating, what you did. That actually feels like cheating. That is absolutely crazy. Yeah, he doesn't care about that. Of course, of course. The guy used his eyeball to see underneath the truck to just quickly pinpoint my location. Like, what is going on? That's a stun. But like, what's the objective though? I'm still so lost. Am I trying to kill him? There's no way, right? Like, hello? Oh, he knew. He fucking knew. Jesus Christ, dude. I think this is like a fight situation. I think I have to fight. Hello? god, dude.
Out of ammo?
Like, what the fuck is this? They also, I guess I don't get stamina either when I'm low. It just walked through me. Okay. Okay. Whoa. What is he seeing me with here? Oh.
Out of ammo?
Nice. What? Holy moly, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess he had like... He had a backup Eye of Sauron that did that to me. I guess I'll have to save some ammo. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay. Bro crushed me, man. So confused why sometimes like he gets shot and he starts walking away, then other times he like full on like just like holds down W at me. Shit. Like what? Oh man, he needs the eye to see me, but then other times he doesn't. I guess I don't know. Okay. What? Brother, what the fuck is going on? What? This is the most like janky like fight. Like, see, like, what even is that? He gets really pissed off. He charges at me. Now he dips. He's done. Jesus Christ. What is that, bro? What is the static, man? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind. I don't know. I'm absolutely losing my mind. Oh, I was based in VR. I couldn't. No eyeball? Oh man. Wait, why no eyeball this time though? Also, why is it like sometimes we want it, sometimes we don't, I guess? Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I don't even. If I miss the first eyeball, dude, it's actually over. So you snap that, like you snap that time, but every other time you like walk away. So like he's walking away now. No, he snaps back. All right, I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something here. I think I have an idea. Nope, never mind. Guy tracked me down. Barreled and all. My man still tracked me down across the parking lot. Yeah, I need his like aggro to like full reset. I'm not really sure like what does that though. Yeah, bro. Dude, I get it. I understand. I wonder if am I staying too long? Like what? Am I staying too long? Is it what it is? Like there's nothing here that makes any sense, by the way. The eyeball comes out randomly. You miss randomly. I'm gonna hide. I'm just gonna hide straight up. He just, okay, now he just fucks off. Okay, I guess. I mean, it doesn't like make any sense as to like why now that was the moment. Okay. Oh, it's behind him? Is it only behind him? Dude, I hate how he lands over here. He just walks off. Oh, he knows. Oh, damn. That wasn't enough? Fuck me. Oh, dude. I have like 0.5 seconds of a shot to do that. That's so much. That's so much, man. Yeah. Okay. So I turn the corner and I miss instantly. Like what? How does that work? Oh, he knew right away. Nice. Good stab. Okay. Into the wall, I like that. Okay. Yes. I don't understand how this guy works at all. He feels so fucking random. He just feels so random to me. Hello? Oh, come on, man. Dude. Why there? Jesus Christ. Oh man. I don't even know if I have like enough bullets for the actual shot in the end either. Okay, he's like fighting something random back there. Why? What? That's crazy. You can have a charge with the gas cans. I don't really want to use the gas cans. I'm just so dumbfounded by what this guy does. He doesn't make any sense to me at all. I thought I figured it out for a second. No. He's just as random as it could possibly be. Sometimes he charges, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he does the ice, sometimes he doesn't. Sometimes he walks, sometimes he doesn't. The physics here. Look, like what was all this? What was all this? What was all this? What was this entire section where he just did all that? Now he's just walking away casually. Why does he do that? I've been trying to get him to do this for the past 15 minutes. I don't understand how the... Okay. I think he doesn't like when I run. I think that's the big thing probably. I don't get that. Because maybe that is that's like maybe that actually is the explosive. Maybe that is the explosive diff. Maybe you have to use explosives there. I try to hit the eye like 3 or 4 times. It doesn't work. Okay. I just weapon accuracy, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. Okay. Turn the corner and miss 5% recoil diff. This guy's a cop, by the way. Get RNG'd, bozo. There is, grenades here. He'll do the first two, right? He'll try to grab me. I think I can run out when he does this. Nice. Okay. That's good. Okay, I think we go under car here. Oh no, we don't. He just did the eye. We'll do this again.
Out of ammo?
Damn. Oh, that's so hard. Dude, I don't know when the eye timing is. He just randomly has eye and then turns and then puts eye away. It's fucking insane, bro. Oh my god. It's actually crazy when the eye comes out. I still think this is the move, sort of. If I can get like a good, if I can get good RNG on this, I think I could do this. Damn, fuck that up. Okay, he just wombos me. Will he hit me with this? Oh, he didn't do eye here yet. Did I get it? Okay, I got it, but it like stunned him. It didn't actually kill him. That's crazy. Wait, the ice stuns, it doesn't actually kill? What the fuck, dude? What the... It's just a stun. Bro, this guy's just a bullet sponge. An absolute bullet sponge. This entire time, I thought maybe skill will prevail. No. No, just keep shooting. Okay. Well, I guess we figured this part out, because this part's pretty cheese. Like the bait and switch part, I mean, that's fine, right? Is it just really bad, like, I don't even know what to call it. Not like RNG, but just like, I don't know. It's definitely a little scuffed. Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to, hold on. I can't make any of these. I can only make the flash and that's it. Okay. The flash, that's it? Just the flash? Yeah, I guess we'll use the flash. That sucks.
Out of ammo.
Ooh. I guess I could have tried that. Last time the eye didn't come out right away. This time the eye came out instantly, so I didn't want to fucking do it. 3 grenades, by the way. This guy ate. How many? How many bullets am I gonna take for this? I don't understand. Kick the gas cans. I mean, that doesn't really do a whole lot. Like, it's really scuffed, right? That's all you're gonna get out of it. No, I can't craft freeze. I try to craft freeze, but I don't have any more craftable parts, unfortunately. Also, I think I'm gonna save, damn. Weird. Does it want me to use nades? I think it does. Hello? He still gets me through that? Okay. Damn. Yeah, I didn't want to do this, but I think I have to. It's like my get out of jail free card right here for that part, but... Did he hurt himself on that? No, he didn't. Oh, dude, I don't have good RNG, man. I don't have good RNG right now.
Out here fighting God's enemies with a crossbow. 44.
He's transforming. Oh wait, I get some parts here. Okay, we can do something. No, we can't. We can't fucking do anything, apparently. How does it not give me enough? Okay. Okay. So I still don't really get what this guy's entire fucking deal was. He just ate everything. He ate everything. I had to use all of the doors. I had to use all of my traps. I had to use all of the barrels. I had to use all of the scenery. All of my shotgun bullets. All of my scrap. Damn. If I had one more of these doorways, I think it probably would have been a bit easier, but what a weird boss fight. That was really strange. I don't know if I liked it. I don't think I did. I got tilted a couple times for sure. Also didn't have enough scrap at the end. I think if I could have made an ice trap, I think I would have been good too, but I didn't have the materials to make a piece of ice. You hate it for sure. Yeah, I mean, I hated figuring out what the hell this guy does, but he just Rambo. He just holds W at you the entire time, and either you die or he dies. There's no in between, you know. I think that's what I didn't enjoy, but cool design though. So his whole thing was like he had several heads, and you had to like try to destroy all of them. Basically, is kind of what I got out of it. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. That was a really long chapter. I actually wish I knew how long it was, but it felt like it took ages. That felt like it took way longer than I originally thought it would take. That's crazy. Yeah, that's absolutely insane. You doing Evil Within 2, right? Too soon to ask? Yeah, way too soon to ask. Unsure yet. Apparently that's the longest chapter. Definitely felt like it. Oh, man. Definitely felt the longest chapter for sure. Only a few more to go. Yeah, I think we have... I actually thought we'd have a lot less, but... Did you save or did I save? I think I did both. Anyways, there's a total of 15 chapters in this. But yeah, I'm not sure where we're gonna be at with Evil Within 2, if we'll play that at all. I'm gonna have to head out for a little bit. I got some things I gotta do, and then I'll probably take a power nap. And assuming things are good, I may do a late night stream. Try to get another back-to-back stream going on here. Need some sunlight. Yeah, that was. I need a mental break after that. That was insane. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can pop on late tonight, back to AU, and then hopefully tomorrow I'll find time tomorrow to be able to do one more recommended game before our Halloween stream, which is gonna be obviously on the 31st, and try to schedule out some cool